Brave Tarnished. Welcome to the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment?
You're tarnished. Here to put the demigods to the sword. Then please kill the great serpent. The one that devoured Praetor Rykard.
But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield. Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. We meet again, I see, comrade in arms. Upon his end, did you see Mesmer's face?
And welcome in, guys. Welcome back to Bingos. We're on the main sauce now, which is AKA the last weekend of Round Robin. Welcome in, Zoodle.
Hello, what's up? I didn't hear you for a second.
Hello.
Hello, we're so back. Oh my god, it was
We
so long.
Are so back. How is everyone holding up? How are you? Jesus Christ. How are you holding up? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, we are all waiting. We're all waiting for Bingo Brawlers. I mean, you guys were all gone in TwitchCon, and we're like, Bingo, we need it. So thankfully, it's weekend again, and we can see these Elden Ring athletes playing some Bingo today. How are you?
These
How
good
was
old
TwitchCon?
Elden Ring athletes. It was great. It was great, but it's also great to be back and great to be showcasing these matches. I want to see the end of this. We have the last round robin matches this week. There are no matches Sunday, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. No matches on Sunday. We have 2 matches today, 2 matches tomorrow, and then next week we're going straight into the top 4 single elimination bracket. And that's going to be exciting. That's going to be some extra sauce, I think. That's going to be very, very interesting to see. One match, actually best of 3s for all the top 4 matches. And once you're done, you're done. So that'll be next week. This week, we're just going to be setting the seeds for everybody to see. Maybe, does Monkey Business go undefeated? We don't know.
Potentially, maybe.
Yeah, we don't know.
I mean, it would be insane, right? But we have seen it before, right? Was it not CBD undefeated throughout the entire round robin in season 4, and then I hope he's not watching. And then boom, out.
And then boom,
top 4 and lose. That's how it goes, man. That's how Bingos goes. Wondering, I didn't ask you that yet. and I think many people are wondering that too. For the top 4, is there going to be the thing coming back with the middle square being new and different, or something's changing, or you know?
Possibly.
Oh, okay. We kind of keep it a little bit of a secret, chat. I
Gotta
tried my
keep
best,
it a
chat. I tried
secret.
my best.
We
Alright,
have
but
to. We
today-
have to. We have to. You know, have
Yeah.
build excitement. You gotta make it
That's
exciting.
true. Chat, I
Um,
tried my best.
But the players should be ready here in just a bit. Let's go check in with the players real quick here.
Let's go.
All
Into the
right.
Batmobile. Okay.
Oh boy, yes. I love
Oh.
the different resolutions. Let's go fix that real quick.
This,
What we're talking
Welcome,
about.
Bingo Brawlers is so back, and we're setting it up as always, guys, with you. This is actually not a mistake. We want that you guys feel very included into the production side of Bingo Brawlers Season 5.
Yes, yes.
So, yeah. So this is all on purpose. Otherwise, it would be kind of boring. And you guys can learn. You guys can learn how to run these things. So Thomas right now adjusting the camera for little Aggie. Who's this? Oh,
Correct.
this is Aggie. I knew it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But like, here's the question now. We're facing the last match here for Aggie and also for Mitch and Blanxonetta. And actually, no, this is not the last match for Monkey Business. Their last match is tomorrow. This is the last match for Blanxonetta, though. They have yet to get a single win this season. Sadly, having a little bit of a hard time to close out on some of those matches. Playing very well, though. But how do we think this match might go? Do we think that maybe this might be their one winning moment, winning grace?
Man, I hope. It is always nice to like at least get one win in this whole, especially now at the end. It would be so nice. And they deserve it, right? It was very close matches in the past. There were just some minor, differences here and there with squares and bibbidi bobbidi boo, They unfortunately lost the matches. There was this one specific thing that comes to my mind with Ness dying on Fierce Champion, which almost was, the win for them. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough because Monkey Business is hungry for those squares. I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough, but it would be cool. I hope they're gonna win today. I really want them to win.
Yeah, me too. I think I would like to see a victory from Blanxonetta. That'd be really nice. I think it'd be a nice closeout for the season for sure, being like, hey, you know what? We don't make top 4. But at the very least, we can go ahead and have at least one win on the record. That'd be really nice.
Exactly, yeah.
But also for Monkey Business, hey, going undefeated feels pretty damn good. Feels pretty good.
That's true. That is also true. Yeah, but like, you know what? That could maybe also build some expectations for the top 4. I feel like if they would lose now, I mean, okay, it could also go backwards, right? Where they like start to lose and they're like, oh no, it's snowballing. But I was like thinking maybe if they do have a loss now, maybe they're gonna take top 4 a little bit more seriously. And we're like, oh, okay, this can also go really bad. We need to actually lock in and not take it like, lightly. What was it?
We will see. And here we go. We should be ready to move on to the start of the match. Let's see what the first board maybe has here. Should be a 10-second countdown in just a bit. And anything specific that you'd like to see on this board, by the way, Zoodle?
Wait, say it again. I was literally not listening. I was reading chat, so sorry.
That's crazy. Anything specific you'd like to see on this board?
Oh, I want to see. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I would love to see some, Edred 3 status effect rush from both teams. That's always cool. Oh my god, we starting. It's happening.
Here we go. 10-second countdown. We're going to go into the 3-minute prep timer here.
What do you want to see?
Let's X.
Okay, 3 painting rewards from base game in the middle. Ooh, that's an interesting middle square.
It's a very nice middle square.
I like it too, yeah. What else do we have? We have also collect 6 unique staves in base game, return tops key. A lot of collecting. We have 5 horse bosses, Godric's Great Rune restoring, kill remembrance boss with dagger claw only. Oh, that works for Godric. Kill 5 tree bosses, acquire both Scar Skill Talismans and the Grave and Ghost Glove What Bell Bearing 2. We haven't had that one yet. The twos.
Yeah.
What's up
Very
in
long
DLC?
distance on that one too.
That's true. What's going on in DLC? We have acquire 3 Blessing of America. That is definitely a faster one. As well as acquire Perfume Oil of Rana. Upgrade Remembrance Weapon. Complete 2 Nameless Mausoleums. Florisex putting to sleep. There's a lot of collecting on this board. There's a lot of collecting. Combined squares, also 8 Laval Tiers. Imbued sword keys. God damn, it's a lot of collecting. Hell, oh, sheesh.
There's going to be a lot of planning for sure. And we also have one of the more more less seen squares being Godric and Dancing Lion on the bottom left there. I don't think I've seen anyone complete that just yet. It's really pushing like the areas that the players kind of avoid this season. Stormville and like Bellerot are not very contested / used, so there are some squares that kind of push that in a little bit more. We have that Elder Lion square. We have this square now as well to be like, hey, Stormville, you could put a little bit of time into Stormville, it might be worth it now. And we'll see how that actually plays out today, because it is an outer corner square here, so that's going to be pretty valuable to get. But I will be expecting a Red Wolf and Red Bear rush. I would not be surprised if players would be going for that early on. Otherwise, is there anything else that people could rush here early? Let's see.
I mean, technically, they could also rush Godric just for the Remembrance Dagger Claw Fist only, right?
Yes.
And then you have, like, you progress on the combined square and technically maybe get 2 with restoring your Great Rune. Yeah, I think that one is actually pretty good. The thing with Red Wolf and Red Bears, the idea there is you have some progression on the imbued sword keys. We have 4 imbued sword keys on the board as well, so that works. Other than that, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if it's very smart to go for the paintings right away. You could. It is a fast square. You can make them one really, really fast.
I don't know if
but then you might lose out
yeah.
of Godric, right?
It is tough. It is tough because like 3 painting rewards takes a really, really long time. Because you have to do the shield painting, then you do probably the rock hard painting, and then you have to do another one as well on top of that. And here we go. We're starting the match. We are at 0 seconds, but a little bit of a delay here. Let me refresh those streams real quick because they should have started on 0. But let me just make sure that everyone's up to speed. But yeah, let's see what they rush for here. It looks like that both Mitch and Blanks are running straight for that Katana possible check here. And base game both going for the Omen Killer Cleaver class.
Yeah, so they not starting with a dagger, claw, or fist. Maybe there was not something fitting, which means they might not gonna just rush for that. We will see. We will see. I'm not sure. The thing is, there is also acquire both Scar Seal Talismans, which is actually not too bad to go for as well. But it's a little bit on a bad position on the board itself. Other than that, for the combined squares, there's some mid-game-ish ones, I would say. Faster ones would be the Red Wolf and Red Bear, but also very late game, like with Egon and Varese Finger, with Fierce Champion and Leather. The imbued sword keys can also take its time. So, I don't know. I feel like we will see now at the very beginning the players more competing against each other in the base game and DLC instead of the combined squares, which is not necessarily bad. We had in the past, I think it was Blanxonetta, that focused in one game very, very much on the combined squares and then lost all the others, right? Like the base and DLC squares. So maybe maybe we're gonna have here more of a race. Not on the combined squares, like on base game and DLC. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We're currently Aggie already skipping the first step grace here. Gonna go straight towards Church of LA. Ness here grabbing the first step and then going for the Aguil Lake North grace. So already starting a little bit differently here between the two. And got to keep an eye on, by the way, also the DLC players to see what weapon checks they're going to be doing here. Looks like that Mitch started with the Seal as well. He likes to buy Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength later on for boss fights, which I don't see anybody else doing. I'm not sure why nobody else does that. I do think it is worth it. It does cost a little bit of time, obviously, for some fights, but it is worth it for the extra damage. and can really, you know, set the tone for the rest of the match too if you get those early fights more consistently.
Yep, definitely. Yep. We have here also Blanks a little bit ahead here on Theolier. Mitch took the bridge again, which gives him an extra Scado fragment. What are they gonna go for right away? The Blessings of America, I assume? Because that was a really fast one.
Not this time, because this time this is an X value square. So this is 3 Blessings of America. You can't...
Oh, it's 3 instead of 2, right?
Yeah,
right.
so the 2 would be a rush, but 3, you have to go to Hinterlands and you have to kill one of the Tree Sentinels to get the other Blessing of America. So that's definitely a little bit more long distance here, but maybe what we might see is put Floor Sacks to sleep as a square, because all you have to do is kill Ancient Dragon Man.
That is true. And we see Mitch right now talking to Theolier and going back to Roundtable. Never mind.
Yeah, and we see here maybe some weapon checks here from Mitch. Going to be checking to see what the options are for the DLC players. Let's see here.
Great axe.
There is Rotten Greats. Yeah, Rotten Great Axe is there. That's a big one. That's a big one.
He's
And
gonna go for it.
And he immediately buys these. Like, you know what? That's great. Let me go for that right away. Rot any status that's innately already on a weapon is fantastic. You can go ahead and you can grab Savage Lion's Claw if he wants to. Puts that on there. Put some ice on there. So he's got Frost and he's got Rot. That's really, really good for the DLC and has great poise values too.
That's true. Yeah. Yep. We have now Agiori and Stormhill Shack. You just prepped the Grace while Ness is picking up some. Oh, we're picking up some runes and mountaintops. Seems like the players are focusing a little bit more right now on upgrading their weapon than going. It doesn't seem like they're going for paintings at all as for right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think they're just prepping some damage.
Some classic damage. Yeah, it looks like that they might be going for some staves here. Ness checking, however, another weapon. Oh, never mind. Going right past it. I thought she was going to do the greatsword check there, but I think Omen Killer Cleaver is good enough for her. She's like, I don't have to check. But you know, somber weapons upgrading is a little bit easier here, so maybe
that's true. Yeah.
Maybe they do decide to check that later on. Mitch doing here the other TLO escape, very, very nice. Jumping down here very quickly. Trying to get to Skidoo Altus as well. Blank's now also checking Roundtable, but buying Somber Stones. Not going for the Rotten Duelist Great Axe. What is he running here? He's going for the Matting Hand.
For the Matting Hand. That's so cool.
Interesting. I wonder what made him pick the Matting Hand over the Rotten Duelist Axe.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a fist weapon, right? You have some fire on it.
Yeah, I guess
I don't know how. I'll be honest. I don't know how decent the damage on +10 in the DLC is. Have you any experience with that? Because I literally only used Matting Hand in randomizers. But in DLC, I don't know.
Like if it's good.
Yeah.
I don't know either. I've used the Poison Hand, and that's fantastic.
Okay.
But the Matting Hand, I have no idea either, because like it has Frenzy, so I was like, I'm never gonna use this. Like, what's the point?
And fire, right? It's really good against Romina. That I know.
I could see that. I could see that.
But I don't know in general. We'll see. I mean, it's very. The difference here now is Matting Hand is incredibly cheap to level up, and we do have Memory of Grace 300,000K. So
true.
That could be the idea behind it. Maybe we'll see.
You know what I'd like to see is the Matting Hand does have Frenzy, and we also have Kill Fierce Champs and Leda on row 1.
Ooh, yeah.
So possibly that could really help for that fight. I'd like to see possibly the Ash of War being used for that fight.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you don't even need to use the Ash of War. You can just attack and build up Frenzy.
Oh, sure. 100%.
Yeah,
grabbing a bunch of money. It looks like that Hippo's going to be first for Blanks here. We have Margit already.
Margit.
Yeah. We're going to try and get into Stormvale very early on here. And I think that's a good idea because we have there is a claw check in Stormvale Castle.
Exactly.
Claw or fist weapon check in Stormvale. So she might be trying to rush this here to really get that that column 1 square. And also this does give her... What?
I think that's a very good play right now, honestly.
Because it promotes row 4, this Restore Godric's Great Rune, and right next to it, to the right. Row 4.
Row 4? Yeah, row 4, yeah. And
Kill
the
Remem-
diagonal, right?
Well, yeah, but it's also Cure Remembrance with Boss Dagger, Claws, or Fists only, and you can restore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's so good. Yeah, I like the play. That's what I said.
And oh, sorry. Yeah, and also it
I
gives
said I
her
like it. That's good.
gives her stats too on top of that for restoring. So
That's
she is
true, yeah.
rewarded for getting that square on top of that.
Yeah, and it seems like Aggie's not going for it right now at all. He's actually working on more runes.
Yeah.
To potentially upgrade its weapon more, but we will see. We have blanks now with the Medding Hand against the Hippo, and the damage is yellow.
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, this is really early on too, right? So not a lot of Skidoo
Yeah.
levels. So this being yellow, oh, okay, yellow damage on the charged R2s, which is like not bad.
It's all right. I mean, it's
Oh,
fast.
Mitch died to a Mesmer soldier. I missed that completely. He must have tried to get the Skidoo fragment, missed it, and then got knocked off of his horse here. A little bit of a reset, nothing crazy.
Yeah, thankfully it's right next to the Grace here.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, Medding Hand is mad. Get it?
It's really not bad at all. Really not bad. Those charged R2s really getting some free staggers in. He's going to get another stagger here. But there it is.
Oh,
Canceling
beautiful.
out
Oh,
the transition here. Huge damage. This is really, really good. Like, this is actually kind of impressive.
and fast.
Yeah.
And it was so cheap to level up as well.
Impressively fast.
Yeah. And we have Ness first right market and is going straight to Godric. I don't know if she... I didn't see now because of the whole Medding Hand stuff. She's going for the painting here as well. That's a good plan.
I
here
am
for
so
weeping.
dumb. I just realized. Yeah, the Painting Rewards is base game, not DLC. That's why I said the things I said before, and those were inaccurate. My apologies.
Oh, yeah, you said... so you said the rewards, right? And... I didn't get that because I don't know the rewards. I just know where the paintings are and where the rewards are, but not what you actually get.
Yeah, so in Weeping here, you grab this painting that she just got in Stormville. Again, Stormville synergy here. She will go down now and get to the church here, the church that's at the top of the hill. There's going to be a painting reward there. Then she's also going to get the painting reward from Kaled, which is Rain of Arrows. We do have that golden hippo, by the way, marked from Blank's. Very, very nice fight. Very quick fight. But yeah, then you can get those Rain of Arrows, Ash of War painting reward in Kaled, and then there's another Limgrave painting reward as well from the Painting Shack. That's also in Limgrave. That's that one like little house right before Kenneth Height.
Yeah.
And Aggie here, by the way, currently in Raya Lucaria, looking to
Yeah,
see.
he's not going for Godric at all. He's actually going for the Red Wolf Redback combined square in the top left corner, which
Really
gives
interesting.
Ness so much time to not only prep the paintings, but also like Godric and everything, right? The thing is, Ness right now doesn't know what Aggie does, and she's probably gonna focus full force on the paintings right now, because there's not really time right now to split push, right, for paintings and Godric. But we will see. We will see. So she got now the painting award, and yep, she is going for the other paintings too for the middle square, which I think is a good pickup. Mitch now finding Red Bear because they want to go for the top left diagonal. It gives them also more progression towards Return Top's Academy key, but it's gonna be blocked by the painting, right? So the diagonal doesn't really do shit.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I think like Blanxonetta have a better game plan right now in the early game anyways, where she's really rushing Stormveil with those paintings because she's activating column 1 and the diagonal and also getting center square here. Whereas it seems like that Monkey Business is focusing on like the popular rush squares that are normally contested but are not being challenged at all.
But Monkey, I don't know, that's the thing. Like, what they kind of progressing a lot more is column 2, but it's not gonna matter if Ness in time gets Godric done and then restores the Great Room, right? It's gonna be blocked by then. We will see. It's interesting. It's interesting to see that both teams going for different squares right now. This will give the whole game a weird dynamic, I think.
It seems really interesting here because Blanks is also rushing Ancient Dragon Man now to possibly go for that put floor sacks to sleep square. So we get to see now Madding Hand being used versus Ancient Dragon Man. I really wonder. Oh my God, Ancient Dragon Man is not letting Blanks hit him.
Yeah,
I wonder
there's
if
the frenzy
Frenzy...
already.
Does the Frenzy actually work on Ancient Dragon Man, though, or is he immune to Frenzy?
I mean, he's a dragon, man.
Oh, he's a man.
No, I don't know. He do be a man, too. We will see, I guess. I've never...
A manly
used much
dragon.
Frenzy, man.
Oh, there it is. Oh, you can.
Frenzy proc! Oh,
Very cool. That was very cool to see.
And Red Bear is down for monkey business here. And there's the
Very
square.
nice. This honestly tells Blanxonetta, like, okay, our plan is completely working out. This tells them, hey, all the time that we've invested into our squares currently has not been to waste at all.
Yep. The thing is,
Oh my god, that Frenzy proc again on Ancient Dragon Man.
pretty good, yeah.
This is going really well.
Celia, perfect. Oh, no, I should have not said anything. Really good Celia skip here by Ness. She gotta be somewhat quick now, though.
Nice.
Because the thing is, if she takes too long on the paintings, then maybe Aggie's gonna catch up on the Godric squares. So we'll see. She's going right now for the Kaled one.
Yep.
Very nice Dragon Man, honestly. The frenzy, the proc was really good.
This is going to take a while. It's interesting that Aggie is kind of really prioritizing imbued sword keys here, but also grabbing the tops key. I guess they're going to try and maybe showcase. Okay, there's the Memory of Grace here from Blanks now as well. Going to be grabbing that square. Guess there wasn't enough money for Mitch right now to actually do that Memory of Grace. So Blanks here going for that Memory of Grace right after Ancient Dragon Man is really setting the tone here. And you don't really know where he got that money from because he did kill Golden Hippo, but he didn't mark her right after Golden Hippo. So now it's like, okay, well, what did he kill to get those 300,000? And for Blanks now, going to be able to go for that potion here. He's really like getting Blanxonetta really far ahead with possibly 3 squares within the first 20 minutes of this match by putting Florisax to sleep.
Yeah, we have now Ness almost done here with. She's gonna is she gonna
Very
get the
nice
skip?
jump.
Let's see.
Almost.
No,
Almost.
She did land on the branch, but that's okay.
She got most of it. Just has to be careful now. Nice jump down.
Yep,
Nice jump down. Nice backup.
Wonderful.
Nice.
There is a way to be able to jump all the way down, but it's a little bit finicky. It's a bit tight.
Yeah.
But that's okay. So this should be now the second paint. Nope, that's the third painting. There's the middle square. And you know what? They blocked 3 rows and 3 columns already. And now Ness is gonna go straight back to Stormvale, get that claw check, and probably he's gonna kill Godric with that.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Blanxonetta. They're really making some great decisions here. Aggie and Mitch here kind of talking, okay, like being like, okay, well, there goes center square. I'm not really sure how to move around this. That collecting 3 painting rewards really tells Monkey Business, like, oh, God, okay, they didn't contest us on Red Wolf and Red Bear. I am not contested on Tops Key. Like, what are we going to do now to make up for the time that we thought we were racing? This is really interesting. This is really interesting.
It really is. I'm trying to figure out now. I can't talk today. I'm telling you, it's
okay. It's okay.
No, it's not okay, man. It's not.
It's all good, man.
I'm trying to figure out what Aggie's plan's gonna be now. Because I mean, obviously he can just hold the top ski right now. Like that doesn't matter at all. But no, he is not holding it. Okay, you know what? There it is.
There it is.
There's the block for the row as well.
Nice pickup. So this is now 3-2 right now for Blanxonetta, currently holding the early game lead here, and then Aggie immediately killing Tops here to also grab his staff after giving him his key. And that way he can get some progression on unique staves. That might block out that row 4 that we're saying is kind of scary looking here. Ness now focusing, however, on Scar Seals. Looks like they might be forcing potentially that column 4, because that, once she gets both Scar Seals, that's all DLC. And there's going to be a full race between Mitch and Blanks in that case.
That's true, yeah. And that could be really interesting, because if Ness gets this, then she puts pressure basically on Mitch and maybe gets in enough time to do other stuff. But we have Aggie actually going to Stormvale now.
Yep.
So that's good. I mean, he could get the squares.
Here we go. Wild Strikes on this Ancient Hero of Zamor. Should be getting a bleed proc soon. There it is. Canceling out the transition just a little bit. Gonna have to wait it out and give it a little bit of patience. Aggie here currently on Market in Stormvale. Yeah, maybe he does catch up here. Or if Ness kind of splits progress, which I doubt she
Yeah.
would. But if she does split progress, she could try and take away the dagger, claws, fists only kill, and then go back to Scar Seals.
Yeah. I mean, that would be huge. A split push is kind of unusual, I would say. in
Oh
early
my
game
god,
like that.
and Mitch dying the Ancient Dragon Man here to the
Yeah.
magma attack.
GG's on Aggie here for the flawless market. She's not split pushing, she's finishing the Scar Seals. And
There it is from Blanks.
there is Florisex, yeah. Very nice.
Damn, this is looking... Blanxonetta is looking really good today. They're making some great choices. They're executing flawlessly. They're not, dancing around on the map trying to figure out what to do next. They know exactly what they want to do, and they go ahead and they do it. Their execution right now is top tier, and their choices and squares have been really good. Like, they've been seeing the other plan to this board, not just being like, okay, Red Wolf, Red Bear is the easy rush, which it was. I don't think that was a bad call at all, but I do think that they saw another option that might be less contested, and that's really working out for them right now.
That's true, yeah. I mean, we will see if Aggie now maybe snipes away the Godric's Great Rune with the dagger. I mean, it could still work out for them, because if Ness now gets the Scar Seals, then they still can get Godric Dancing Line, right? And then there's also out of the sudden row 5 being created. They're putting a lot of pressure already right now on Monkey Business. At the same time, I don't feel like that any team right now is forcing or focusing a specific line. It's just really, Blanxonetta building threats, and there it is.
Wow.
Now we have the threat of column 4 and creating row 5 as well.
Yep.
So Ines, what is she gonna do now? Is she gonna straight back to Godric or nah?
Yeah, she's thinking a little bit here, talking to Blanks, because right now this is like work. This is something that happens sometimes in bingo. Is like your plan's working out too well to where you're like, okay, I don't know what to do next, because like this, I'm not being contested, so this is as far as I thought for my plan.
Oh,
And,
Aggie is pushing Godric without claws, so he just wants to get that
Wow.
great.
Really interesting. Okay. That seems a little scary here. It is a little bit of a time investment, but... Or, not time investment here, but kind of time saving by not going forward. But I don't know if that's necessarily worth it here. You're already behind by 3 squares. You might want to try and get the most value you can out of Stormveil, but maybe they see something that we don't see that might be worth rushing / going for right after this.
Yeah, maybe. I think what they may be thinking is to, okay, we need to block now. It's already 5-2. So rush Godric, get the Great Rune, Mitch eventually doing Dancing Line after blocking column 4, right? And then that way they just block all the rows and columns that are currently building a threat. I think maybe that's the plan. It is a plan. Ness is now working also towards Godric.
Man, today is not Mitch's day right now. He does miss out on the Bonnie skip here, sadly dying to gravity. Going to be resetting back to the Dane Grace. And there is... Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. There is the Great Rune here for Aggie. Going to go straight towards the tower now. And Blanks now acquiring the Perfumed Oil of Renard, really showcasing exactly where he is on the map now. Taking advantage of being in Southern region.
I mean, it's a fast square, right? I think he just wants to pick up and building more threats. Now we have also row 3 starting to be a threat.
Yep.
I'm not sure if Blanks would get upgraded Remembrance Weapon to max right now. That would be insane. I mean, that would be crazy. But what Remembrance is would he go for? I'm not sure. We could go for Gaius maybe, because then he could also go for the Blessings of America, right? Yeah, I think that's a good pick.
It's kind of insane. Okay, now Ness is also going for Godric here without the claws because she thinks she can still contest the Great Rune.
Oh no!
But Ag is already on his way towards the tower here, and Blanks going towards Shadowkeep. This is a lot. This is a lot for Blanks to put in, because also he doesn't know what Mitch has been up to. Mitch hasn't marked anything since Red Bear. So he doesn't know if he had Southern access. He doesn't know if he is being like raced on anything. He can only assume that he's either sniping or that Mitch has an incident. Like, that's all he really knows.
Exactly, yeah.
So it's very much a guessing game here for Blank. So he's trying to play it somewhat safe because he knows that Mitch is really good in the DLC as well. And he's like, okay, well, I don't know if I'm getting sniped on Floor Sack Sleep. Let me go for that. Okay, well, I got that now, but I don't know if I'm still being risked on this. Let me go for Perfumed Oil or not. It's easy, and Mitch also might be down here, you know? So he's kind of going for some of the easier stuff, even though he doesn't have to, just because he doesn't want to think that he's in the lead and then he loses those easy squares.
Yeah. And we have Mitch going now back on the back side to Shadow Keep. To progress, probably also Guy is in the Blessings of America there for the third one. Just to block that column 4. That looking very scary. Doing a little. He's porting away. Not sure where. Ness is now killing also Godric. Dude, if Aggie would be a little bit faster, then Ness could at least port out and leave Godric and just do him with claws, right? But this elevator takes so long, and I think she's probably gonna kill him.
She's gonna kill him right when he marks it. That's gonna be like the worst timing possible. Although who knows? I don't know. This is kind of stalling. There's no way, dude. If this actually turns out, bro, if she like actually has time to react and quit out, that'd be insane. Oh, here's the mark. There's the mark.
Is she gonna quit out? That would be huge.
She could quit out here. She could quit out here. Is she gonna do it? She sees it.
No,
she's gonna commit to it.
Him.
Oh, that's I would have quit out immediately.
Because they could have just like blocked column 1 right away as well with the claws, right?
Yeah,
and would not need to think about the Godric and dancing line anymore. I mean, understandable though, because it's also a time thing. She just did an entire fight, right? And then quitting out at the end feels like maybe like a time thing, right? Because it was wasted time. But it would have definitely worked out here. Okay, but nice block from Aggie here in row 4. And the diagonal as well. Very good block. And we have now Mitch going for Relana, probably aiming for upgrading a Remembrance weapon to max.
Yep.
Which is, yeah, I mean, it's a fast pick, right? Let's see how the Great X is going to perform here.
It's a fast pick, but Great X is a little slow here. And also, Mitch doesn't really have that many upgrades from what I know. We are currently only 25 minutes into the match here. I don't know how many Skidoo fragments he has. This might be a little bit of a tough fight here. Okay, there is the Frost proc already, so that's really, really nice. If he gets the Rot proc here as well very soon, this fight will be not necessarily quick, but will definitely be consistent in the sense that he can get that free damage from those ticks.
I hope Mitch is locked in after some deaths now. Nice stagger. And Aggie is going for more staves right now to probably just block column 3.
Ness back in Schiefer, by the way, going to be grabbing those smithing stones. Going to be sticking with the Omen Killer Cleaver. Going to be going for possibly +9 here. And Blanks going for a Skadoof Magnus right now. And not running...
prepped the Grace for Mesmer.
Yeah, he's not running any armor, by the way. He's just using his bare hands. Not running Blue Dancer. If you're running no armor, might as well have Blue Dancer as a talisman here. But going to go for that Shadow Keep backside skip here. Very nice. Really nice fight here from Mitch, by the way. It goes into phase 2 here. Almost already done with Relana. And we'll see if he has to do a Ghost Flame Dragon after this or a Forge to get that Somber 10.
One more hit. He goes for the greed, and there it is. Very, very, very nice. The good thing now for Mitch is his weapon was very expensive, but he did not waste the 300,000. So he will be probably now having, if he did not spend everything, enough money to up. Yeah, he has a lot of money. Yeah, to upgrade the weapon to max. He's going now for the dragon. For the 10. Which also works, by the way, for row 2. Worm, Drake, Dragon, Ancient Dragon square.
Yep. I do wonder what Team Blanxonetta is thinking right now, because they are thinking, or at least I think they should be thinking, is like, okay, on the off chance that we get blocked on this, what is our next move? What is the next plan?
Row 5.
Row 5?
Right away.
This could be something that definitely they could work towards. That means that Ness would have to start upgrading and making sure she can get both of those Grave and Ghost Gloveward Bell Bearings number 2, which, if I'm trying to remember correctly, the number 2 Grave one is in Mountaintops for the ulcerated tree spirit, and the ghost number 2 is I don't know. I actually don't remember.
It's a pickup in Noxtella. It's just in a chest.
Oh, is it in a chest?
in a-
Okay.
Yeah, it's like when you're on the Greys, which we for season 3 initially had the Greys in Noxtella. When you go up the stairs, then it's right in the left on the room. So it's just a pickup in the chest. So Ness basically has to teleport to a Lake of Rot and then go backwards to the next Greys and then just picks up.
Ah, yeah. I remember. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
She is currently going towards capital right now. Blanks here, possibly, I think, going for those 3 Blessings of America, and Mitch fighting that Ghost Flame Dragon that I talked about to get that Somber 10 so that he can go ahead and get that Upgrade Remembrance weapon to max.
Yeah, this will potentially be a majority match. It doesn't seem like that Blanxonetta is actually aiming for the column 4, because otherwise I feel like Blanks would have also went for Relana instead of prepping like Mesmer and stuff like that.
Really nice damage here from Mitch.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Really fast fight. Yeah, I don't know. This is definitely like Blanxonetta have Monkey Business currently on their back foot, but the problem is trying to see like how they can take advantage of the current lead, because right now they're not really taking advantage of it at all.
That is true, yeah.
It's kind of like a weird stalemate.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe they do see the roll 5. Maybe they do see it.
Blanks are going for those Blessings of America. Ness going towards, I guess, Kaled right now. Going to be going for that Radon fight. Ghost Flame Dragon's going to be dead here for Mitch. Going to be grabbing that Somber Stone 10, going straight towards Round Table Hold. And Aggie here going to be getting his last staff, by the way, for that square. Going to be blocking out that column 3. There it is.
Which is a good block, good pickup. Very nice. I think both teams right now just want easy, fast pickups of squares and blocking as much as they can. So Blank's just going for the America Blessings. Mitch is trying to block with the Remembrance Weapon, which is a good block for the row 3 and column 4. And afterwards, I think they're gonna continue with that, just picking the most optimal fast square to get. I think this is right now Blanxonetta's plan. Not even going for a line, maybe just picking up every fast square they can get, like with the pressure they build up at the very beginning. But we will see if Ness is just prepping Radahn, or if going for Radahn right away. Would be cool to see with Claws as well. Radahn is a really good boss, I would say, to kill with Dagger, Claws, Fist, especially if you have Bleed. See what
there
Eggie's
it is.
doing.
There's that block, upgraded Remembrance Weapon to max here from Mitch.
Very good block.
Blocking out that column 4 and that row 3. That's a big block. That was really honestly necessary, I think, for Blanxonetta to keep up the pressure. I think if Blanks would have rushed Rolana as well and would have gotten that square, I think then they would have had a really big advantage and we could have taken control of this whole board. But Mitch grabbing that for Team Monkey Business here really is a big block, and also gives them a lot of time now to kind of reposition and figure out, okay, now it's only 6-5. We're only down 1 square. We could try and take this board back, and we'll see what the game plan is here for Monkey Business coming up soon.
I mean, maybe they're actually forcing now column 1. Mitch is seeming like to go to Belorat, maybe for the dancing line, just to get the corner square. Also blocking row 5, by the way, which would be really good for Monkey Business. And at the same time, if Aggie preps a dagger whatsoever, can kill Radahn with that, then we have in column 1 Midra or the Wormdrake Dragon square, which both are very long squares. So
but Mitch already killed the Ghost Flame Dragon, so he already has one done.
Exactly. So
you
they're
know?
ahead with that too, yeah.
Yeah, column 1's looking really good now for Monkey Business. Yeah, that's true.
And seems like that Blanks is killing here the Tree Sentinel.
Going for that last Blessing of America.
Yeah, oh no, this is for base game. I was just saying we have also 5 tree bosses and 5 horse bosses. And there's a 4 Imbute Sword Keys. I totally forgot about that they had the prior on that.
Wow, yeah, now it's already tied
keys.
6-6. No real threats on the board now. Monkey Business really bringing back the game right now. This is very impressive.
Yeah.
Actually insane. I was thinking this was going to get way more out of hand, and they very much like got a whole helicopter of dumped a bunch of water on this fire, and now all of a sudden we have an even game.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it came down to Ness going for the Scar Seals, right?
I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. I think it was like Blanks not rushing Remembrance from the max. Because we know that that's a very quick square. I mean, Tom goes for that in the first 10 minutes sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Tom.
Okay, Tom. You know, but it could, you know what I mean? Like, we know that it's fast. So,
yeah, that's true. Yeah. And it doesn't seem like that Ness is going for claws at all.
Yep.
She's killing Radahn now with the help of the invasions, summons, I mean, and her Omen Killer Cleaver. Not sure why. I mean, it's a horse boss. We do have killed 5 horse bosses. She does get access towards Fierce Champion slowly. Honestly, which other Remembrance are you gonna kill with claws? I would say Godric and Radahn are the best.
Renala, I guess.
You know. We'll see if Aggie's gonna go for it because he's actually Radahn now too.
Oh, wait, did Blanks die? Oh my God, Blanks died to a tree sentinel. We completely missed that. Oh my God, that's a huge time sink.
No, that's rough, yeah.
And now, yeah, this is going to be Mitch then going to be grabbing that Godric and Dancing Lion Square now for his team. That's going to be blocking out that row 5, going to be progressing column 1. This is looking really good now for Monkey Business. Oh my God,
that's I too at the end of Radahn.
Oh my God. And now slowly shifting. The cookie crumbles.
The cookie crumbles into the milk and gets totally soggy, and Monkey Business is bringing this back.
This is crazy. You know what else is crazy, chat, is that you can actually sub to the channel for free with Twitch Prime. Make sure to see all of the bingo action without having to see ads here by checking Twitch Prime and hitting that subscribe button, dude.
Exactly. And if you want that Domo's cat gets something to eat this month, please subscribe with tier 3 to support Domo and the channel. Thank you very much.
Also, go to bingobrawlers.com. Please check out all the players. Give them follows. Please support their content and their work. They put a lot of time into bingo. And, yes. That's it. Also, for people watching on YouTube, go ahead and please like the stream. That'd be very much appreciated. So that the algorithm thinks, hey, this is a cool stream.
Yeah, guys, it doesn't take long. Like, come on, don't be, like, weird. Just do it.
Just
Sorry.
And we're being the weird ones, dude.
Yeah. Thanks. Almost done here with the trees. I know needs one more hit. Ness now back at Radahn without summons, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, no, they just took a bit. And we have Mitch now at Dancing Line. There is the mark from Blanxonetta for the blessings. Very nice. Yeah, let's see. If Mitch gets the Dancing Line right now, he has the Rod proc on him. Nice Savage Lion's Claw.
Oh, and we have Aggie, by the way, checking here now the claw check in Stormvale Castle.
For Radahn.
Venomous Fangs.
Venomous.
Really good. I like Venomous.
I mean, I personally would like a bleed weapon more for Radahn, if I'm honest.
I mean, it's still really good, though.
Oh, yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad.
Really, really solid.
Ness still having so little HP after all these bosses makes me really worried, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know what the upgrade level is here for Ness. Really good damage here, though, from Mitch. There it is.
That's the corner square for Monkey Business, and they bring in the back, 77. And now column 1. Full force column 1.
Oh, this could be really interesting, though. Blank's looking at doing a mausoleum here. They could be looking to possibly, like, bingo rushing column 5 versus column 1 and seeing which one's faster.
Yeah. Oh, that would be so funny, though.
That'd be so fun. We're currently tied 7-7.
I think column 1 is faster. Ness died again! Oh, no, in second phase.
That is very unfortunate.
That's a huge time sink now. 2 times, and it gets on the nerves.
Yep.
We need some prages in chat here for Blanxonetta on the Radahn fight. And she's pivoting off. Yeah, she's putting away.
Huge frenzy proc on that Jail Knight. Oh, Blank's trying to go for that cheeky Ash of War use on the maddening hand, but sadly, Black Jail Knight backpedaling just a little bit while healing. Should be getting another frenzy proc here very soon, though.
It's really good.
Oh!
It's not even worth to go for the Ash of War, honestly. Just R2s are good enough.
Not on Black Jail Knight. Black Jail Knight has way too many resistances that you can't really frenzy him that often. He's got to be really careful here. Oh my god. And he actually does get it, though.
For the aura points. Very nice.
Very, very nice.
Aggie just picked up a Rot Grease for Radan. That's a really, really good pick. And yeah, Ness is working right now on Tree Sentinel for 5 tree bosses and 5 horse bosses.
I think they're looking at column 5, dude. I think they're going to be racing column 1.
The good thing about the tree and column 5 is, yeah, they have to kill a tree, also a tree spirit, which is also tree, for the Grave, Glove Ward, Bellbearing 2. So that works.
This could be.
It's just a lot of base game, right? I mean, it's a lot. It's 5 tree bosses, getting the bell bearings, and also Varey's finger.
Oh, but Mitch seems like he might be going for it. Actually, he's at the Jagged Peak Drake right now.
Oh, okay.
He's going for the finger here.
He is going for the finger, and you know what? That's really good because that's also a dragon Drake.
That is also a Drake.
So this is prepping the block for column 5 and progressing in column 1.
Really nice pick. This is really interesting. That Monkey Business dude very much making just like really good calls now in the mid game, and it's showing. I mean, look at the board now. They're pretty much in the driver's seat currently. Blanxonetta doesn't really know it just yet, but this could turn into a very, very scary column 1 in just a couple of minutes. Aggie here going down the elevator, going to be finding Radon with the Venomous Fangs and Rot Grease. So you have Poison and Rot on that weapon. And Mitch here going to be grabbing that Egon's Finger. That means that, however, Aggie will have to go for Varey's Finger on top of that. That does take a little bit of time. Blank's currently fighting the Mausoleum in the DLC. His second Mausoleum on that. Going for the Dancer here.
Worst NPC they've ever made.
Ness currently fighting Horse?
Night Calf. Yeah, I don't know. She's focusing on the horse bosses here. I mean, she already got 2 now. No, she didn't kill Radan. She's only 1.
Yeah, I don't know why she's going for horse bosses.
Yeah, no, that's not a good pick. No, it's not a good pick. Yeah, the trees would be better. But that's
trees would 100% be better.
And we have now a Rod Venomous Fang on Radan with a little bit more health here from Aggie. I would say a good amount of health. You can tank a hit.
Definitely very shitty damage, but the double status here is very, very nice. Putting in a lot of work, and we're getting the runaround from Radon, trying to get a nice angle on Aggie here. Aggie went for those nice R1s really quickly here. And there it is. That stacking damage is going very nicely here.
Look at that.
There we go.
In between some yellow. I saw some yellow.
Yo, some yellow damage?
Yo.
Yeah, 3 fights going at the same time here. Dancer is almost dead here for Blanks. Jagged P. Drake is... Oh my god!
Oh! Burned away.
And there it is. Snuffed out like a candle. Mitch goes back to the Grace at the very beginning of Jagged Peak Drake fight. Has to do that fight all over again. This does cost them a good amount of time here. This might give Ness and Blanks a little bit of time to start working on that column 1 a little bit more.
Oh, Radan stagger here on Aggie at the very end. He basically just needs to wait for the rod to run out. Up there it is!
Yeah, this is insane. Wow.
We feel great. And it's a column 1 versus a column 5, but column 1 looking for Monkey Business a bit better because I mean, they have to go for the Drake and Dragon, right? Blanxonetta, they have to. Going for Meteor right now would be horrible.
Yeah, this is looking intense regardless because, yeah, we're looking at Ness having to make the right choice here, and I don't think it's Radon. I don't. I think it's going for tree bosses here. You don't even need to do Radon for the Grave and Ghost Glovewort. You don't need to do Radahn for Vare's finger.
Yeah. No, she doesn't need Radahn at all for the entire column
don't waste
5.
your time. Don't waste your time.
Yeah, I think it's just a combination out of horse and having access for Fears, I think. I think at this point it would be probably better just to go for Vare's finger.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Agi, I think, is doing right now. He's going straight towards... Yep. Altus right now going to be going for that teleporter, going towards the ruins to fight Magnus. Has to make sure that he buys the fingers, though. Does he have bloody fingers? Mitch has to be careful here again. Gets fire attacked.
Do you need to kill Radahn for Vare's finger?
No, you have to just kill a remembrance boss.
You need a Great Rune, right? That's all.
Yes, yeah, and they both have one.
Yeah, yeah, true. They killed Godric. Okay, yeah, I'm just...
Yeah, Aggie here trying to remember the sequencing. You do have to talk to Enya to move Vare into Liurnia. That's the one thing you do have to do. But then after that, you need Bloody Fingers. And I don't think he has any. There is a merchant at that teleporter, though, that does sell Bloody Fingers. I think 3.
Yeah, it's 3 or 5.
But I don't think he... Does he have any?
Surely.
Surely he does. Surely?
Oh, no, 5 is in Limgrave. 3 is here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't have... Oh.
He remembered.
Yeah.
Okay, Ness needs to log in second phase here. Good amount of HP, actually, for second phase. Look at that.
And now we have a little bit of a race on Jagged Peak Drake, by the way, between Blanks and Mitch right now. Oh, this is so interesting, dude.
Wild Strikes. On Radahn. Okay, you gotta stop.
Careful.
Oh, please don't.
Oh,
no.
No.
And it's spiraling. The snowball is rolling.
And here's the thing, though. Ness, just go for Vare's finger here. It would be better. It would be better.
Yeah, it really would
Progress that column 5.
He's way too ahead already. He's going for the church for Magnus Carlsen to get
more
Vare.
chess pieces.
Exactly. And Mitch is almost done here with his Drake as well. Dude, this is a comeback for Monkey Business. Insane. The question is, are they gonna finish row at column 1, or are they just gonna go for other squares while Blanxonetta have to block then column 1? You know what I mean?
I'm really
Like,
not sure
what
here.
are they gonna do then?
Mitch, however, has no flasks left.
Ooh.
Has to be careful here. Jagged Peak Drake does have a good amount of health still left. Is rotted, however. Just has to take his time to not get hit in any way. Fire coming out here from the other dragon. Has to be careful that he doesn't get knocked off the horse. Tries to get out of the range of fire. Does. Backs off here. Tries to stay behind this Jagged Peak Drake. Trying to get some R1s in. Maybe gets a stagger. But the other dragon runs away. He has to mount up yet again. Has to be careful that the fire doesn't bounce off the terrain. That rot ticking slowly. He does have the kill very soon here. And look, like Blanks is catching up, dude.
I just looked over. You're right. Oh my god, they did it almost at the same time.
Blanks here also being very careful. Has one more fire attack. There is the kill here for Mitch. There is going to be the kill here for Blanks in just a moment as well. So they are pretty close together on the map right now. And here's the thing, though, is that Ness is on Radahn yet again, going for those wild strikes, going into phase 2. Trying to get the kill that she needs on Radahn here, while Aggie is working on Vare's finger. This is going to be a devastating block, I think, for Blanxonetta, because once this is blocked out, Blanks has to go for Midra.
Oh my god, and that's so bad to go for. Midra is so bad to go for on this board because there is nothing down there. You have to go through the entire catacomb with 10 million elevators, kill Jory, and then make his way to a boss that is literally Frenzy with a Frenzy weapon.
Oh, nice roll here from Ness reacting to that guillotine. She has to be careful. She can R1 here. Get a couple of hits in.
One more. No, don't need to roll that. Okay, that's fine.
That's okay. That's okay. Careful. Timing. Roll.
Oh.
Roll.
Good rolls.
Nice. Has to
Nice
be
trade.
careful. One more hit. There it is.
She went for it. She got it. Finally. Congratulations for Ness here. Finally, Radahn's dead. And Aggie is going over to kill a blind woman.
And it looks like Mitch and Blanks are both thinking the same thing. They're going to be prepping that graze right before Bale just to make sure that they have that for future in case they need to race on that. But Blanks here has to really think about it. Like, okay, do I go for Midra? Do I go for anything else maybe in column 1? Do I go for larval tiers here? Like, what's the plan here for the DLC players? Because they only have 2 squares left. That's kill Bale while summoning Egon and also Midra. 2 very long distance squares.
Yeah.
What's the plan? Aggie is going to go and get that blood from Arena here and going straight towards Vare. So this is definitely going to be a square for Monkey Business that acquire Egon's finger and Vare's bloody finger. That's definitely going to be a Monkey Business square and a huge block on that column 5. But then we have to see how the rest of this board plays out, because only because they block out column 5 does not mean that they win the game. It's only going to be 9-8. That only means they have a 1 square lead. This goes straight to majority at that point. And for Blanks,
almost.
For Ness,
column 1,
yeah,
right?
they still have to
Blanks
block that
Sonata.
column 1. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the rough part, because that's really bad. And Ness is now in Altus. Prepping the Gracier towards DTS for another 3-horse boss. And yeah, but it's not gonna. Yeah, no, they're gonna get blocked now by the fingers. It doesn't.
Yep.
That's rough.
Magma Worm here now from Mitch as well. He got a dragon. He got a Drake. He's getting the Magma Worm on top of that. All that Aggie has to do here now is go for that Lanciax kill.
Yep.
And they're looking at a potential column 1 threat here. Big threat. And we'll see if Mitch...
He's a weapon for Lanciax. I made bleed, you know?
Yeah, and we'll see if Mitch then also goes for that Midra, or if they bluff the line.
It would be cool to see if he would go for it, but I can understand bluffing it here, because if you get sniped on that, then you just waste it all the time as well, right?
Yep.
So I could understand Mitch here rather going for Bale, for example, right? Or prepping Leather, Lavalties, anything else than Midra.
Yep.
And there's Magma Worm, very nice.
There's the finger.
There's the finger, and there's the block for Monkey Business, 9-8 now. And this whole board just turned around.
And it looks like that Blanxonetta wasn't even considering fingers, as Ness is currently actually at Lanciax here. And we have a Magma Worm here from Blanks.
Which might work. Maybe they can catch up. They have a Drake. They're gonna have an Ancient Dragon if Ness gets this, and a Magma Worm, right? All they then need is a dragon?
Yep, all they need is a dragon after this. This could be an
dragon,
easy
right?
Agil here then from Ness.
It'd be easy Agila. And hey, if they get that block, that would be amazing, because that would be cinema.
It would be, because that would mean that the whole board is even Steven. God, I do not like using torrent iframes. That stresses me out so much, dude. I know that there are some players that really like it, but I feel it's just so risky, dude.
I mean, it's not only risky right now for Lanciax. At the same time, you just need to walk up to her, and she's gonna miss. So it's also a little bit of wasted time.
Oh,
maybe going here for a Wild Strike. Yep, on the tail.
Very
A
nice.
little bit delayed though, but it's fine. I didn't go for the Rot Grease. I would have guessed maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, Lightning Sheep.
Lightning Sheep not having any of it, trying to join the
fight.
party, gets smacked out of frame.
Oh my god, the Lightning Sheep is gone.
Oh, and Blanks is going for Egon here for Bale. Interesting.
Wait, but Bale. Okay. Wait, does Bale doesn't count for anything though, right? He's not a dragon or anything. It's just because it's Bale the Dread, right?
It's
not a name?
Yeah.
Is that a name square? It's a name square, right? No?
Yeah, I would say I'm a little well, yes, I would say yes, but I'm a little concerned that he doesn't think that.
Oh. I mean, what would be Bale? A Drake, right? Isn't he a Drake? Is he not the father of the Drakes?
He's like a dragon god. I thought he was, no?
Oh, he's a dragon god.
Or is Placidus the dragon god? And I don't honestly.
No, he's the father of the dragons and drakes and classy from the ancient dragons.
Ah.
Someone called Vati. We don't know. We just play bingo. Okay, we will see. Maybe he just wants to get the square, which is not too bad because at the same time, I think it's anyways better for Ness to finish Lancey and then go for a Geel, right, for the block. So at that time, he could already prep this, and he got a stagger here, doing really good damage with a Matting Hand. Actually, Matting Hand doing a lot better than I expected on Bale as well. So viable weapon here for bingo matches. And there's Egon shooting the harpoons. We can already see one in Bale's eyeball. Damn.
The best thing possible here for sure is when Egon does those Dragon Maw attacks, deal a crap amount of damage. And we have a Lancey race here between Ness and Aggie now. But Ness definitely has a bit of a lead. And by a bit, I mean a good chunk.
Yeah, I really hope for Ness right now that the Radan deaths do not go to her head right now. And she just locks in and gets Lancey X. Lancey X is scary, especially with the attack. That just happened by the nice rolls. Both with the same weapon. Yeah, oh, Aggie's not only dealing a lot more damage, but does he have rod on his weapon? Yeah, he got the rod.
Okay, so the square does not say in their name. So I think Bale does count here.
Huh.
Okay. It says kill 5 bosses with tree in their name. This just says kill a worm, drake, dragon, ancient dragon. It does not say in their name.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the thing, I remember there was a discussion about that, but I can't remember what the outcome was.
Yeah, I checked with the refs, and they said they considered him a dragon, so...
He's considered a dragon? Chat, a dragon, and Aggie is catching up?
Oh my god, he is catching up.
Like yeah, it's the rod, and I think he has more upgrade.
It might not matter if Bale is a dragon or not, because this might be a square for monkey business yet again. Possibly a big snipe here.
No, because they.
Oh, Blanx died!
What?
And there it is, that column 1 now.
Oh no!
Oh. Wow.
10-8, and that is a monkey business threat. And Mitch is doing it. He is running to Midra. He's full forcing that bingo line.
That's a big move here from monkey business. Full stonks.
Damn. But honestly, I don't think they had it. Aggie finished Lancey X first.
Yeah.
I don't think, like, even if Blanks would have not died, I think Ness was a bit too slow on Lancey X.
Yep. No, I agree. Blanxonetta had a really strong start here, but sadly kind of crumbling now.
Yeah. It just really sucks for Blanks because he wasted all his time right now, right? He could have had that square now.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he can't go for this right now anymore. He shouldn't. He can't go for. I mean, he can. This is the thing. Maybe he thinks Mitch is just like, you know, not going for Midra at all, and he has time to do this.
Maybe he's just prepping it.
No. I'm just saying because like Mitch Blanks has to do Midra.
Yeah.
And that he's keep going here for Bale is like, it's just a bit scary. Jesus, yeah, this is a rough fight. Bale is difficult. Ness now working more on these horse bosses, and I think Aggie is doing the exact same thing. Aggie's weapon is a little bit, yeah. His weapon is more upgraded. Damn.
Chat saying Bale is a dragon. Actually, what I see is a giant featherless chicken.
Damn.
So I don't know.
Good one, Domo. Good one.
Good one, man. Good one. Do it again.
It was really good.
Do it again.
Horde bosses here from Ness. Like at this point, Ness is kind of at the mercy of that Midra square. She can't do anything about it. She just goes for whatever's best currently. And right now, that is going to be horse bosses. And it looks like that actually Aggie is going for that square as well. But Ness being a little bit ahead currently, already on her possible 4th kill here for horse bosses. Just needs one more now.
No, can just pick any in Leonia. A Knight's Calf, obviously. Blanxia in the got a stagger to a really good time. Oh, look at this damage. Going for the repost. I don't think it's quite it yet. Gets one more charger 2 on the hat. And there's Egon's harpoon.
Damn, dude, this match is not what I expected.
Same, honestly. Like, this totally turned around. And there it is. There's the Bale square. And what's Mitch now gonna do? He's gonna see... Oh, wait, he went for Bale, not for Midra? Could I just go for Midra now? He is picking up some larval tears.
He is grabbing those larval tears.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't go for Midra. Yeah, I think if I would be Mitch. I think I would just do larval tears, you know, leather... that kind of stuff.
There are 3 base game squares here, so Blanks doesn't really have that many options anyways. But looks like he's also going for larval tears.
What?
What?
Scary though, isn't that scary?
It is scary, but for Blanks, it's very much like, what else am I gonna do? I have to try and contest other squares first because I can't have them push majority.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that's probably what they're gonna do.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean... Ness is... Oh, wait. It's a 4-4 now. Wait, Aggie's catching up. Aggie's gonna snipe that away too.
Yep.
And look at Aggie's HP. It's massive. And damage.
It's average, yeah.
No, I mean, that's a huge greatsword.
And there it is. That's another snipe here from Aggie, just making... a little bit of a quicker call on those horse bosses. That's going to be a mark here. Another snipe from Monkey Business.
Snipe. Yeah, and now it's 11-9. And wait, it seems like I think Mitch is going to go for Midra. Is he?
11-9. 2 squares left here for either majority win or a bingo line win. Blanks here now going straight towards the underground, going to make his way towards Ramidra, and Mitch here being like, you know what? Okay, I got time. Yo, me when I got time? Yeah, I got time.
I think they're just going to try to get the larval tears now. Aggie going down into Nokron to pick up some larval tears. Also then going for probably Mimic, Gargoyles, and Fierce. And then that could be it. The 2 combined squares. Yeah, that's also making her way right now. 2 Nokron for the larval tears. Do we know how many are down there? I know of 2, I think.
Down where?
Nokron.
There is 2 from just Mimics here.
Oh, you get 2 from Mimic, and then you can also pick some up.
You get 3. You get 3 in Nokron, yeah. Technically, and then you can get one right
4.
here where Ness is from the Rune Bear. Yeah, that's 4.
No, I think in Nokron are 4. I think.
Oh, there could be more than 3. I mean, I was thinking that about the fastest 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Is just the one larval tier right before Mimic and then Mimic itself.
Yeah, Mitch is doing it. He's going for Midra.
Yep.
Damn.
Blanks here not going for it, but actually going for larval tears instead. Mitch here might go kill Jory and then goes for larval tears. I'm not sure, but he is currently in the catacomb going downstairs now. Man.
Wild. That is actually crazy, man. That is crazy. Like, Blanxonetta at the beginning of the match had so much pressure on the board. And then there was like this one point where they didn't go for the most optimal squares anymore. I think they just wanted for the second optimal. And that changed everything. losing the momentum. And then obviously some deaths, right? We had some deaths from both sides. It's another tight match. This is crazy. It's so tight on some squares. It's like one square really can change the outcome. Who's gonna win? Let's see if Aggie is
tough.
I think here to the right. You see like where Aggie's right now. If you go here to the right inside, I think there is a lava here.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. Actually, yeah.
Yeah. I think I saw Tom getting that one. But yeah, there's the one at the pavilion. And then the two from Mimic. I don't know how many they need. I don't know how many.
Mitch here currently almost already at the Jory fight. Has one more section to go, by the way, in this catacomb here. Blanks is still very, very far, far away. Not even in the catacomb. Making his way towards it just right now, though.
Oh, yeah. And Ness is going to pick it up. She's going to go in there. Going to pick up the lava tier. Yep, there it is.
Oh. Nice.
Very
There's one more at the
nice.
gazebo, right?
Yeah, and the gazebo's one, and then
So
the
that's
two
4.
from the Mick.
So yeah, if Blanks already has 4, this could be actually a nice snipe. Potentially.
Potentially. I don't know how many Aggie needs.
Yeah,
He picked up only the one in the gazebo, and now gets the 2 for the Mimic. Gonna go here for Wild Strikes. Yup.
Yeah, this is a very fast kill. Just slowly chicken walking forward while swinging your giant Omen Killer Cleaver.
One more hit? No, 2. There it is. And let's see if Aggie's gonna mark it. Looks like it, yeah.
There it is. 12 to 9 now.
They just need one more square. And are they gonna do it? The bingo majority to win? 13 and bingo square.
Here's
bingo
Jory
line.
for Mitch now. Yeah, that is... Wow, man. Really unexpected.
Oh, there's a teleport.
What a great match.
Didn't get the backstab. The Jory, one of the worst boss fights they ever created for some reason. Is going here for a quit out, which is not too bad. There is a if you get the first backstab, you can pretty much get the entire fight done with a backstab loop, which is not easy. It's really not that easy. And Blank's putting on the Dance of Rana clothes for, hoping to get some points.
And instead of trying to fight Jory, he's trying to schmooze him. Looking all pretty with that Dance of Rana armor. And it works!
It works, The secret tech. That Mitch goes left around is weirding me out. I just see so many people going right around.
Oh, I go left all the time, too. I go left.
Really?
Left is way more consistent, I feel like.
Is it? I wouldn't say so. No.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, for sure not now.
No, for sure.
Sure. There's a repose on the stagger. And can Joey be rotten? I think so. Why did they not add the Night Rain thing? Where it shows like what status is on the boss below.
Nice damage here though. Okay, Aggie here now going for the Tree Sentinel duo for tree bosses. Ness now going for a catacomb here.
Nice, Jory. First try. Very good. Very, very good. I mean, almost first try, but very, very good, yeah.
Going for the Tree Watchdog. Wow, dude. Yeah, there's no reason for Mitch not to do this, by the way, because the only other squad that he can do is Fia's Champs and Letta.
Exactly. Letta, yeah, exactly.
There is
so
no reason for him not
Letta.
to do this.
So
but you know what would be
he
insane is if Mitch dies and then Blank snipes Midra.
Yeah, but even if Mitch would get sniped, they just need one more. And they would just go for Fia and Letta. Probably.
Yeah, but no one's done Mesmer. No one's done Rumina.
Yeah, it would be long.
You know what I mean?
Long game,
He's not that... Blank is not that far behind. He's already at the Jory door.
What I don't understand is why going for the Tree Sentinel duo? Like, there's so many faster tree bosses.
Yeah, I don't know. That's also a good question. I don't know.
I mean, he's doing good damage, but yeah.
Yeah, Erdtree Burial Watchdog here for Ness. I don't know what her upgrade level is, but it does seem lower than Aggie's.
It is lower. It's definitely lower. Yeah, we saw that on Lancia's race. There's a lot less. It's 2 to 2 now.
Yeah, damage not the best here for Blanks compared to Mitch's double status Rotten Duelist Axe. Blanks here doesn't really have the damage, but does have the poise.
Oh, didn't go for the repost.
Still decent damage. Has to be careful here. If he gets this first try, he might be able to try and snipe away Midra, depending on how those fights go. This could be so interesting, dude. My lord. Oh, we have Snowfield here now from Aggie. He's going to go for the Graven Glove, Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings.
Oh, yeah, for 3, it makes sense. I mean,
yeah, because the Grave, the Grave is an ulcerated tree spirit. Oh, really nice call here from him to like do that synergistic play there. Nice Juracular from Blanks. Nice. Oh my god.
Midra race. Midra race.
Dude, my gut feeling on when Blanxonetta had column 4, and I was like, yes, but it doesn't feel like they have anything.
Yeah,
kind of came true because I mean, even if you have a threat, that turnaround, that upgrade Remembrance Weapon to max square pulled so much weight.
I mean, there was still row 5 though, but the thing is that they didn't really go for that at the time.
Yep. Damn.
I mean, now we just have a bunch of cool people running through Elden Ring. There's not gonna happen a lot because the DLC players have to go through this forest. Takes a bit. Mitch is pretty far in already. While we have now Aggie running backwards through mountaintops to the what's it called? Giant catacomb? Giant something?
Giant foot.
Giant foot, yeah. And seems like that Ness is not going for the double play. She's going here right now for the Avatar in Liurnia. Nice skip.
Very nice. So yeah, this is going to be her 4th tree boss. But here's the thing, is that Aggie's pretty much like splitting progress.
Yes, yes. So even if she gets... If she would get for the tree spirit, what's it called? Not putrid.
Ulcerated
tree spirit. Yeah, for what Aggie's going for right now. Then it could be still a race for both squares. Since she's ahead with 3. And what they also would need is for Mitch to die on Midra a couple of times so Blanks can catch up.
Yeah.
And then maybe if that all happens, we might have a Fia ladder race for majority. But it's difficult. It's really difficult. There's the 4th boss. Very nice from Ness. He just needs one more. Is she gonna go for the catacomb or not? Guess we will
I'd be
see.
very surprised.
She is not. No, that looks like DTS, man. That looks like going for DTS. Yep, Aggie's now in the catacomb already, making his way down. It's a little bit of a, I wouldn't say long catacomb, but it's not a fast one as well. Oh, Blank's got an Aging Untouchable on his booty.
Oh, yeah, he's got to quit out here.
Right there. Yeah, those guys are scary.
This is the first time we get to see Midra this season. Yay!
Hey!
Let's
Midra
go!
gets his debut in season 5.
Finally. It's only been 3 weeks.
I mean, it's his fault for being so far away.
That is true. What do you think, like, the prices for such a house, such a weird location? I feel like, what, 5 schmeckles?
5 schmeckles? Yeah. Potential. I mean, I don't know. It was, like, different back then, right?
I guess so. There are a lot of books here, so...
Yeah.
I didn't realize we found Ty Lopez's house. I wonder where the Ferrari is in here.
That's another good one.
Hey, I thought that was pretty fucking good. That was a good one. Lots of books.
Yeah, it's really good, Domo.
Installed a lot of bookshelves in this one.
Yeah, because they were experimenting. With the frenzy stuff, I think. They were like, oh, wait, what's that? And they were just like experimenting the entire time until they got mad.
I too get mad.
Was it that? No, there was experimenting with the fingers. They were experimenting with some stuff. I can't remember what.
The thing.
Some fingers. And now it is Mitch fighting Mini-Meat right here into Mitra. Let's see how the damage is gonna be amazing. I mean, he's the best weapon for this fight right now.
Come no closer. No closer, I say.
Okay.
The madness, it wells.
Oh, Mitch, why is he frozen?
Get that off your foolishness!
Mitch, please.
Dude, Mitch got frenzied IRL.
Mitch. Oh.
Come back. There's the square from Ness getting the trees. And now Aggie maybe thinks, oh no, oh god, I hope she didn't do the overhead tree spirit.
I think
cheating? Mitch has his cheats on. Monkey Business doing it again. Drama in chat.
Mitch?
Wait a minute. Mitch, come back. Come here. Oh no. We don't know what's happening, but maybe there's gonna be a bingo in a minute. It's probably a really cool fight right now with like
Probably a sick ass fight.
Dude, with like effects, you know, like cinema effects and everything. Maybe he died on Frenzy.
Okay, it looks like that Mitch's internet went out.
Oh, should we pause? Quick
He's-
pause here.
Okay, it looks like he's currently fighting.
Is he?
Yep, head ref is in there. He said he's currently fighting in the fight.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, this is bound to happen. And there it is.
Oh my god, that Mitra fight was so clean!
Absolutely bananas.
Monkey Business with the 13.
Absolutely
Honestly,
bananas.
cleanest Mitra fight I've ever seen.
This is one way to like hide strats, I guess.
They hiding strats for the top 4.
Quick, unplug the router. I'm going in.
Oh, unfortunately, the thing is, unfortunately, we didn't see it, but at the very end, it doesn't really change much. I think, that we didn't see it or not. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe though, you know. I think we need to run it back, though, Mo. We need to run it back.
Hot damn, hour 15, 32 seconds.
Yep. That was a very interesting match. I'll be honest, I was not expecting it. There was a moment where Blanxonetta had the entire board under control, and then they just let go. They just let the pressure go. They went for squares that building threats, but then not really committing to these threats, and then they lost momentum, right? And yeah, Mitch and Aggie on the second half really clocked in and performed really, really well on every fight. No deaths at all. And yeah, we're able to get that insane column 1. Very nice column 1. GG's.
GG's indeed. Would love to see if Mitch's screen would just bounce back at all.
All right.
Hold on. All right, yeah, we paused the match currently there just to see like if that was actually going to be the end of it, and it looks like that we are going to consider that a kill, even though we technically haven't seen it. Yeah.
Yup.
That's
GG's.
GG's. Let's go ahead and we'll move into the post game here. Hello, we're back.
We're back.
Bonjour now.
Unfortunately for Blanxonetta, the last match in the season, ending here with a loss. Really, it was it again, Domo. Again, close match. They had
Really
it.
close.
They really had it.
Really
So
close match.
incredible.
It's so unfortunate too because it's for the fact.
The beginning was so good.
Yeah,
Really,
they made
really
really good calls in the very
Yeah.
beginning.
But that's what it is, chat. Sometimes the bingo board bongos your squares.
All right. I guess we'll go ahead and then bring in the players here.
Welcome to the cheaters. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
They're not here yet. Let's go into that post game here. All right.
I'm so great. Is he like still off?
He's still off right now, yeah.
Oh man. See if the winners are ready for the comms.
Holding, pausing and champing.
Rolling. Yeah, that was a good match. That was a really good, very entertaining bingo match, honestly. Really nice. Good, very well played from Ness and Blanks. Honestly, very well played. It was just like there was again in this match, just there was this key moment where they stopped the pressure, where they went for squares that are not bad but not ideal, and then just
It was they had really good pressure, and then it started crumbling. Right? It was that column 4 that had really good pressure, but not necessarily prioritizing that upgraded remembrance weapon to max. I think set the whole tone. Like Monkey Business getting that one square was very much like, okay, they relieved so much pressure. Yeah.
I mean, it was also the row 5. It was in general the Godric dancing line, or in general Godric, I would say maybe. That was a good triple, and I was really expecting for Ness to go for that, but we're gonna ask them later. Like the 3 paintings into Godric, you know, with the dagger would have worked really well. But we're gonna ask them. Maybe they just wanted to build more pressure on different spots. And it unfortunately didn't work out. It's tough. It's tough sometimes.
Yeah, and the refs confirmed, by the way, here that Mitch did kill Midra. So we bring in the players. Welcome in Monkey Business. GG's.
Yo, GG's.
Hello, GG's.
Monkey cheating, huh?
As part of the stonks. How's it going, guys? Going undefeated in round robin. How's it feel?
Undefeated
pretty
so
good.
far. We got one left. Yeah.
Oh, true. You have one more tomorrow. Yep. Very true.
True,
Very
yeah,
true.
But,
How did the game work out here? That early game looked very scary for you guys. What was the conversation that was happening there after seeing 3 to 4 squares being marked by Blanxonetta?
Yeah, the conversation was basically, I messed up. Because I think Blanks just kind of ran circles around me in the early game. He beat me to Hippo by like way more than I thought was possible. I gotta check his line. Because obviously I was being a little greedy. I picked up the Blade of Mercy, you know, like things like that. But I didn't think it was like, oh, I'm, 3 minutes behind. Because I know Hippo is just not a fast fight. And I still wasn't even like at Hippo. And then he also beat me to ADM to get the Florisac, so it was like, oh, he's got access to Shadowkeep, he's got access in Southern, and they're like 2 or 3 squares ahead. I royally messed up. I also forgot to use the gold horn tender to get my memory of grace with 300,000 runes. So basically the early conversation was like, let's come back into this. We're not out of this, but like, yeah, I definitely made some big mistakes in the early game for sure.
Gotcha. Yeah, and for the mid to late game here, you guys made some really strong decisions. What was the conversation there for you guys as a team? Like, what was the idea? Was column 1 the idea after that block on upgraded Remembrance weapon to max, or what was the overall conversation there too?
Pretty much. So yeah, when we were down 2-6, we had to decide. Okay, like they have like 3 or 4 different line threats. Which one are we gonna actually try to block? We decided that they were most likely to do Godric Dancing Lion. So we thought, okay, Mitch, you need to either get Blessings of America or Remembrance Max. So you might as well just get Remembrance Max. Because, yeah, we kind of needed a Hail Mary to get back in the match, so might as well just try to block 2 lines at once. And then once we got that done, and I got Godric's Ray Rune, it's like, okay, actually, we're not completely screwed here. So, like, how can we flip it and make a threat of our own? So, yeah, then we started focusing on, like, setting up a sort of sneaky column 1, more just like a really synergistic one, where, like, it overlapped with a lot of other squares on the board, and it worked out.
Well, it was very, very close. We can talk with Blanxonetta here in a bit, because that Killworm, Drake, Dragon, both were basically 1 hit away. It would have not mattered.
Wow.
It would have not mattered because Blanks unfortunately died on Bale. It would have been the double up with Bale summoning and Dragon. So you guys.
Oh, they were gonna do that for their dragon. Oh.
Yeah. But unfortunately, like, he was 1 hit away and died. But one question I had was, so at the beginning, you guys focused, especially Aggie, on the academy, right? With top ski and imbued keys. What's the reason for that? Like, did you just see like these 4 squares and you're like, okay, that's better for me also for upgrading weapon? What's the main reason you didn't go for Godric like immediately?
I thought Godric required like a little bit more setup. There was like 4 Ryu Lucaria related squares, I think, so that seemed pretty good to me. I don't think there was like an obvious rush square on this board, so I kind of wanted just like general map progress and having a weapon setup. And then also with Godric, yeah, I kind of wanted to see like, okay, is she gonna go for it like with Dagger Claw Fist and then Godric's Rate Rune, or like can I get one or the other or something like that? So yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. It just seemed better to go Raya here.
All right.
Oh, welcome in, by the way, Blanxonetta. GG's.
Hi, GG's guys.
GG's.
So we're talking about the early game. You guys had a really, really strong early game. Great decisions and great pressure being made early on here. What was the conversation for you guys as team members for like the early game / looking at the board from the very beginning? Because you definitely had a very different approach than Monkey Business to the board.
Yeah, I basically saw that there were like 2 sort of diagonal like potentials. There was Painting Rewards, Godric's Rune, and Godric Dancing Lion all on the same diagonal because one of the paintings is in Stormvale. And then there's Taupe's Key, Red Wolf, Red Bear, or like on the other one. And then Imbued Keys is on the same, not the diagonal, but it's on the same column as Taupe's Key. So I was kind of like waffling between. I mean, either you go for Godric or you go for Liurnia, I think. So yeah, so I ended up just wanting to go for Godric because I like center square and stuff. And we could kind of see what was going on. I wasn't sure if Aggie was gonna race me for painting rewards or not.
I did not.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, we just took, I guess, opposing lines.
What was the decision? And not then like basically saying, okay, we're not going for Godric right now. We go for Scar Seals. What did you guys like see the column 4 and wanted to go for that, or what was the plan behind that?
Yeah, I mean, I said we should do Scar Seals because I was ahead on. I got Hippo, and then I was ahead on Floor Sacks, and I also got Memory of Grace with 300k. So I said we should go for Scar Seals to pressure the line, and I was like almost 99% certain that we were just going to win the game off that line because I was just going to do Duo plus Gaius, but I guess Mitch skipped Shadowkeep and just did Verlana, so didn't really work out.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so when it came to like
I knew I had to block one of those, so I didn't want to let you get the Blessings of America. I knew you were ahead on because of Hippo, so I was like, I just have to get the Remembrance Weapon to max ASAP. Had to do Rolana.
And when, Blanks, when you saw the weapon choices, by the way, you didn't go for the Rotten Duelist axe, but you went for the Maddening Hand. How did it feel using the Maddening Hand in this match?
Well, fire is really, really good in the DLC, and also madness is really good for NPCs. So I just thought it was, you know, the best thing in the shop that was available to me. I didn't mind the requirement because, you know, with DLC you have more money. But yeah, I mean, it felt fine. It was pretty good.
That's how you did the hippo with the matting hand? Interesting.
It was pretty good.
It was like scripted pretty much. Like he didn't really get the move.
Wow. Okay. I
mean, it's just Starfist, right? I assume moveset.
Yeah, same moveset. It's like Fire Starfist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also the frenzy on Dragon Man was amazing. Like, in general, the NPCs, that was really, really good.
Yeah, it was good for Dancer of Renault. Like, she got away from me a couple of times. Whenever I got the Madness proc, it was just like really big damage.
Yeah.
Any questions between the two teams at all for this match on like what occurred?
Aggie, did you what starting weapon did you pick?
I went for Omen Killer Cleaver, mostly for the stat line.
Gotcha, because I know there was also great stars. Yeah. But...
Yeah, I don't know. I thought the helmet was too good to pass up.
I agree.
So you did the same?
Yeah, I had to take the helmet off because I had like no freaking what do you call it? Oh my god, endurance.
Right, I just took everything else off instead.
Yeah, no, I like Omen Killer. I assume since you killed Red Wolf, did you put Frost on it?
I did not, actually, no. I didn't even think of it, but yeah, that would have been a decent idea.
Gotcha.
What was the... go ahead, sorry.
I'm just curious, like, Aggie, do you... I was like kind of torn between going for Cragblade or not because Wild Strikes is so good. I ended up sticking with Wild Strikes, but I don't know. Did you go for Cragblade at all?
I did not, no. I just kept it as it came. I don't usually invest in Ash of Wars like that really. Sense. Also, Wild Strikes is so good on its own anyway.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I feel like Doma was gonna be like, you should pick up Cragblade, but I don't know. It's Wild Strikes.
No. Wild Strikes is fantastic. Blanks, you wanted to say something too?
I was gonna ask Mitch, did you just rush Midra like when you saw me mark Bale? Did you just?
No, we went larval tiers first, but
okay,
I mean,
I did too. That's
after
why I
larval
was confused
tiers,
why you beat me on it.
Well, he did set
up Recluse's River downstream. Before I was gonna do Recluse's River downstream, then Larval Tears, then Bale. So I did Recluse's River, started on Larval Tears. You marked Bale while I was already in Larval Tears. Finished Larval Tears, went back to Midra.
Yeah, that makes sense. I made it to the painting, the second painting.
Okay. Yeah. And what was your line at the very start to get to Hippo that fast? Did you skip like 3-path cross Ensis, or how did? Because I'm just confused how you literally physically got there.
No, I just did the normal 3-path route. TLA skip reprimand, and then I didn't grab Pirate Cross.
Skip
I
reprimand.
just went from more ruins to.
Okay. Yeah. I did Fort of Reprimand because I figured I would need the runes for the 300k, and I also went to High Road Cross and died on the way there to the stupid guy with the spear. Yeah. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but yeah, very, very speedy, very nice.
All right, well, GG's to both teams here. GG's to Blanxonetta. That is your final match for the round robin. I appreciate you guys playing this season. Any closing words for you guys for the season 5?
Yes. First of all, obviously, I want to extend my big large thank you to everybody for being so nice to me and for having me here, maybe in an unconventional way. And yeah, I don't know, I had a really great time. Blanks is an amazing person to play with. Everyone is just so freaking good at the game, and I've already gotten so much better, so thank you guys so much. And it's on site with Radon should I ever return, so it's actually on site.
Radon can be really, really mean. It's always a tough fight. Blanks, and any closing words from you as well, if you'd like.
Yeah, thank you for including me again this season, Domo. And thank you for, doing what you do, putting on the show and everything. And I know that it's a lot of work to keep everything going with the scheduling and matches and players not being around or whatever. So thank you for getting us through this season relatively cleanly without any there's hurdles, like we had to do double headers and whatnot, but I think all in all, I think we had a very, very smooth season. So thank you so much, Domo, for putting it on. And yeah, I don't know, that's really about it, but thank you for having me again, and I hope to see you possibly next season.
Yeah, for sure. And people, please go check out BingoBallers.com. Go check out Blanxonetta and Blank, so you can go ahead and check out their Twitch channels from there, or just go to them directly, whatever works best. We also have them in the title, so please go give them a follow and go enjoy their content. That'd be very much appreciated. And yeah, thanks, Ness, for hopping in last minute, by the way, pretty much a week before season starting. So thanks so much for popping in and joining Blanks, and Blanks also being open to being able to have a switch to a teammate as well, right before the season started. I know it's a hard challenge to try and get a team synergy going a week before actual competition. So I appreciate both of you guys putting in the time to really make that work. And it was very fun to watch you guys play. Like, this was definitely a very, very fun match to watch, and really shows that you guys were able to showcase your team strength, I would say, on this match. So thank you so much. And
huge people clap, spam in chat for Blanxonetta here. Very well played. You guys did great. Didn't work out entirely, but overall very fun matches, and you guys did great. Really, really good.
And with that, also GG's to Monkey Business for their 4th win. We'll see you guys tomorrow for your final round robin match, but we'll also see you guys next week for top 4. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your Friday. Thanks so much for playing today. And Monkey Business, we'll see you tomorrow. Best of luck on that final match versus Itsurino.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
GG's. Bye-bye.
All right, and with that, we'll get ready for our last match of the day, that being Positive Vibes versus Itsurino, I believe. No, Positive Vibes versus FrogCarSpin.
Woo! Okay, all right. That's gonna be cool too. It's gonna be cool too. You know what, Domo?
Yeah.
You know what I need now? I really would not only like a break, but at the same time, I would just like to know more stuff about bingo and skips and squares. Like, can you help me out with that?
Possibly. While we get ready for the second match here, we'll go ahead. We'll go on to our BRB screen, and there's maybe a little video. It's a little bit longer, so we won't be able to see the whole thing, but while the players are getting ready, you guys can go ahead and learn a little bit about bingo skips. We'll see you guys in about 5 to 10-ish minutes, maybe a little bit longer. Just go ahead and enjoy the video, learn some skips, and we'll see you guys soon.
See you guys.
See you guys. No. So most of the time, either going to come up the staircase, or 80% of the time in bingo, you're going to jump up here from that big branch, right? So you're going to come from here, you're going to double jump here, just get on these rocks, right? And as soon as you're kind of like just up here, just jump over it. Nice and easy, so you have to go all the way around. So most of the time, either going to come up the staircase, or 80% of the time in bingo, you're going to jump up here from that big branch, right? So you're going to come from here, you're going to double jump here, just get on these rocks, right? And as soon as you're kind of like just up here, just jump over it. Nice and easy, so you have to go all the way around. So now, Celia Town Skip. Like, what exactly does it even mean for very new players? So pretty much normally, you see this door here. This blocks us from getting upstairs, which is right there. And the plan is to pretty much skip the whole sequence of having to activate the torch that is responsible for dropping the fog wall of this right here, so you can go upstairs. So instead, we're going to go here, and there are 2 different versions of this. I'll do the one that's more common to see, okay? Which is you're going to have to double jump here, and you're going to stick in the corner, okay? You want your horse to kind of be like in the corner here. You want to hold this angle, I would say, this specific one, because you're going to jump, hold forward, and then jump backward on the second jump. So you're going to jump, just keep holding forward still here, and then you're going to pull back. Okay? Now, you see that I fell down right away, but Torrent does register touching that branch that we just touched. Okay? So here's the plan is we want to jump, and then press right away as soon as we touch that branch again. So you see how that works out? So now all you want to do is you want to sequence that back and forth. So press, 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 press. All right. So again, jump, 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 right? And you're going to land right here. Okay. So you're going to hold the corner. You're going to jump up once. And then on your second jump, you're going to pull your control stick back, land on the branch, jump again. You're going to keep jumping towards the camera and then do the flick again. So it's forward, backward, backward, forward. That's all you got to do. It's very, very straight and simple. And now all we're going to do, we're not going to press the control stick at all. We're just going to go ahead and press jump twice. Because what Torrent does is it will automatically move forward a little bit anyways just for jumping. So all we're going to do is press jump twice. And there we go. Now you're up on this branch. All right, and now this is the hard part. This is the slippery branch. So what you want to do here is you want to move semi quickly, and you want to kind of hug the left-ish side of this big branch. The right side is very, very slippery. You want to do the left-ish side mostly here. So you're gonna try and hug it, okay? And if you want to jump, you can jump here. You can double jump to try and get it going, and there you go, okay? But you want to make sure to hug the left side just to make it a little bit more comfortable, a little more easier for yourself. Now we're only halfway, okay? Right, you're halfway from Celia Town skip. But this first part is really, really hard. This is going to take you a lot of practice, so make sure just to keep trying it, and you'll get it at some point. But it does take a while, okay? Now the second part is a little silly, I will say. Some people are more consistent in this than I am, but pretty much you're going to go up this tree branch area. And you're going to double jump here. You're going to kind of like grab some terrain here that you like. I personally genuinely hate this skip. But you're gonna double jump constantly and just hope that Torrent sticks. Get over here. And then again, do a little bit of a double jump onto this branch. And there you go. Now you're all the way up top. You skipped the whole wall. Now you can either go towards Third Church of America, or you can go and do one more jump, which is right up here, just to save a bit more time. Go up this branch. Once you're at the top, double jump to the right, and you get into this like little nook here, and then you double jump again, and now you're up here, bypassing a lot of the skipping, or bypassing a lot of the terrain that you have to deal with, and you can go straight towards Fort Faroth with this. So that is Celia Town skip. EG skip. This one's pretty easy too. So pretty much this is the skip that we're talking about, which is jumping up here. That one. Very, very nice and easy. Very nice and easy. This gets you quicker to EG here. Instead of having to go all the way around. There are some easier versions, but this is the fastest one. You aim between these two posts on the fence, okay? And then what you want to do is you just want to be full sprint on Torrent, and you want to jump off, and then just jump again midair, and just aim your horse for this little rock. That's it. That's EG skip. Now here's one that's going to be a little tricky, and this is called Duelist skip. So this is the jail cave that has Duelist in it, and there's going to be a lever that you have to pull in order to access the Duelist arena. Now, normally you have to run quite far and quite around a lot of places to even get to where you need to go, but the lever is right up there. Okay, hold on. So, the lever is right up there, and normally you're supposed to run all the way around into this room to grab this, but instead, we can go ahead and jump up here. Now, one thing that you want to do is you want to make sure your character is actually at the tippy top of this cage. Not down here, right? You want it to be at the tippy top. And you want to aim, see, like, you see these cracks and crevices on this wall here? It looks like that you want to like jump on there because there'll be a hitbox, but actually, no. It is not. If anything, the hitbox is going to be more to the west, almost exactly west here. Instead, it looks like there's nothing there, but there will be a place that you can land. Right there. And all you gotta do now is just jump over. There you go. And then you pull the lever, and then you get to Duelist. Again, you go up on this cage, go up here. You can kind of hold west in the compass here if you really want to. Jump up. Nope. Okay, well, hold on. There you go. West. And then jump on over. Nice and easy. There is a different duelist skip that you can do. That, however, is also incredibly risky. If you aren't consistent with it, it is incredibly risky. And that is going to Third Church of America. So, the thing here is that you go... This is the idea in bingo, is that you go and you activate this jail cave when you have Third Church still active, and then you port back here after you've used your keys. This won't work unless you've used your keys. So you're going to use your keys on the jail cave, and then you go straight over here. And if you remember, once you kill the duelist, this is the exit. So we're going to go in from the exit, is the idea here. Now this is the scary part, is we're jumping into the water pretty much. We're going to try and hook around here. And if you immediately touch the water, you will instantly die. So this is what you don't want to do. We're going to try and get up on there. We're going to double jump. And we're going to hook into the rock, okay? There we go. Okay, we're hooking into the rock, and we're going to go up here slowly. And we're just going to, like, scavenge it. Oh. I believe it's to the left. I mean, no, it's to the right. Sorry. There we go, and then to the left. All right, and we're almost there already. So left, right, left. We're gonna jump up here. You're gonna see this little hook. All right, and then you're gonna do double jump. And there you go. Look at that. And now, because you don't have to go through the whole cave, you don't have to pull the lever, you don't have to run through anywhere. All you do is you jump in here. And boom, this door will be open, and you will be able to fight duelists right here. This will save you, I would say, around 30 seconds. But there you go. That is duelist skip. Tree skip. This one, there's two different Tree skips that I will show you. The first one is going to be actually this one right here. So this is going to be, for example, if you're running bingo and you're running Tree avatars, but you also have catacombs on the board, and we're gonna go ahead and we kill this Tree avatar. Boom. All right. Now, what we're going to do now is we're going to go over here, and there's going to be these rocks, these two humps right here. It's going to be a little drop down. Right, is it right here? Okay, this guy. Man, so many enemies in this game. I thought this was a parkour game. What happened? Go away. Yeah, it was like a slide down or something on the beginning. Ah, yes. This is definitely it, though. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure this one out. Hold on a second. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I was in the wrong spot. It's over here. My apologies. I'm so silly. Okay, so you're gonna see at these ridges here. It's gonna be right here, and you're just gonna like put your horse in here, and you're gonna slide down that little rock. You see that rock ledge right there? You can. Oh. Okay, well I saved it, but you're supposed to slide down there, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump down here. All right. And all you gotta do is just make your way down. Uh-oh. Yep. As soon as I saw torrent not register, this one's, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful on this one. Right. All right. And then we go ahead and we do the jump. All right, and then take your time here. You can do also a thing which is just like jump pacing to make it easier for torrent to register. And then we're going to jump down, hook into this because you're going to have fall damage otherwise, and then jump down again. And there you go. Now you're down at the catacomb here. And there we go. Saves you time to go all the way around to get to this catacomb. Saves you a lot of time, actually. It's probably like 60 seconds? But now there's another Tree skip. There's one more Tree skip, and that's this one right over here. Right, we go over here. So this is when you're going to try and get to the fight here after the Tree avatar. There are going to be these guys right outside, but also the Tree avatar is right here. All right. Now, normally, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go all the way down here and then go up. But if you're doing the Tree avatar fight, and then you want to keep going around here to move in with synergy, you have this cool pillar right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this pillar to skip ahead. All right. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to double jump here. And again, as before, we want Torrent to face something. If it's really close, we do not move Torrent. Like, we don't use the control stick, we just double jump. There we go. Now we're on top of our pillar. Now we just jump across. And there you go. Earth tree skip. Now we're over here, which is where the Frenzy Tower is. We're in the whole Frenzy Tower. We have access to this whole Frenzy Tower area now, instead of having to go all the way around through this area. We have access to the whole Frenzy Tower area off the rip. And now you can do this nice little drop down, Frenzy Tower access, and also double catacomb access. There you go. There's the double catacomb. That's a Earth tree skip. So Castle Soul Skip is also going to see something. You're going to see this pretty often when people go for smithing plus 16 as a square, because there is a smithing 6 in Castle Soul that you can grab. Now, where to go for this is very easy. There's a bunch of trees here, right? And here's the castle. So this rock right here that makes you look over the castle is exactly where you want to be. Now, what you want to do to make this easier for yourself as well is, you see this like little pointed thing on the floor here, right? Treat it like an arrow, okay? This arrow is telling us to go this way. That's exactly what we'll do. So we'll line up our character. Actually, you see this tree right in front of us? Let me actually get rid of this so you can see it better. This tree right in front of us, you see that, right? We're gonna get to the edge as close as we can, and then get on Torrent. And all we're gonna do is we're gonna hold forward and double jump. 1, 2. You're gonna delay that. All right, there you go. Nice and easy. And now we're just gonna do it again. Hold forward and double jump. 1, 2. And there you go. Castle Soul Skip. Now all you gotta do is you just gotta go down over here, run across the roof, and you can jump down here. And normally players will run in here, because in here will be the Smithing Stone 6. And there you go. Good old Castle Soul Skip. This is a really important one, I think. All right, so this is, you're gonna see a lot of players early on come in here. These are the smithing 5s that the players grab for the plus 16 square yet again. But then you also have something here. All right, so very nice and easy. So you have this ladder right here, right? This is a shortcut. So normally you're supposed to go through this tunnel here and all the way around, up there, go across, and then activate this ladder as a shortcut. But we can actually skip all of that. So what we're gonna do here is, normally you don't kill these enemies because you're supposed to be moving fast enough to not have to deal with that. But what you can do is we're gonna two-hand our hands. See how my hands are blocking? It's because I'm two-handing my own hands. So that way, if you jump, you do this animation right here. You see this? Jump R1 should be looking like that. So now what we're going to do, we're going to jump onto this little piece of wood here. All right. We're going to turn our camera. We're going to turn our camera to where we're kind of looking at that other piece of wood next to the ladder. So we're going to run towards the wall here, full sprint, and then we're going to flick around and air attack. We're going to run against the wall here, flick around and air attack, okay? Now what I personally like to do, just to make it feel a bit more comfortable, is I also block. So I block, and then I'll run, flick around, and an air attack. And you wanna hook the character in. So you see like this motion here, and the character putting his foot forward. Hold on, let me take off this one. So you see how like my foot like moves forward? Our foot will hook in onto that wooden platform. There you go. You see that? Now, what you want to do is you want to do the same thing. Okay? On this one, over to the other one. And normally what you want to do is you want to do this in a very fast motion. As to save time, but also save momentum. Oh, no, I'm just not getting it because I'm goobing apparently. And then you jump on here. Okay? It's going to be a little tricky, but this will save you some time in future bingo matches. This will definitely like help out. So you want to flick around, jump, run, jump, run, jump. Okay? We'll do it one more time here. One more time. We're going to run, block, run, block. This one's going to be a little harder, so take your time. Run, block, hook in, jump, jump. All right? And then all you got to do is you got to go up here, and then you can go ahead and drop down the ladder if you want to. Boom. You can get a somber 4 here. Lots of things we got going on. Celia tunnel skip. There we go. So this is going to be Moog sewer skip. We're going to go this way. You know the usual way that you get to the door. Going all the way through here. Jump over this hole. Go over here. We're going to jump across another hole here. All right. And then once we get past here, and then we're going to just roll past them. All right. Now, what we just learned at Celia Tunnel Skip, we get to use here. This is perfect. So we're going to drop down here. All right. And all we're going to do is we're going to two-hand yet again our hands. We're going to stand right over here. So you see the elevator is not there. Let me send the elevator up. So you see that elevator is right there. What we're going to do is we're going to have our character stand pretty much like this. You don't have to run. You don't have to do anything crazy. All you're going to do is you're going to walk forward. And you're going to jump and you're going to R1 in the air. Same thing that we did in Celia Skip. Okay. My hair looks terrible. But hold on. We're going to jump and we're going to R1 and we're going to hook in. Same thing that we did in Celia Tunnel. We're going to hook in. Not as aggressively. But we're going to like kind of move our character in the air a little bit, okay? To the left here. So we're going to jump, we're going to move a little bit to the left, and we're going to hit in the air. And there you go. That's all you got to do. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Jump, hook in, land, roll forward, and you're in. Very nice and easy. And then you go downstairs. This is probably one of the easier skips. You'll get this. I believe in you. We're going to activate this grace here. So now, normally when you port into Weeping, you're going to be right here. Right here. You're going to see everything. It's very nice. Now, there's a couple of skips that you can do here from this place. This is bridge right here, right? So what we're going to do is from the grace, which is right there, right? We're going to drop down once. Big drop down, okay? Right here. And then all we're going to do, very nice and simple, we're going to go into this little crack here, okay? And now you're ready to see that bridge right down there. All we're going to do is we're going to dash forward, jump before we fall off, okay? And then we're just going to jump again mid-air and just like make sure that we align with the bridge and torrent. That's it. But we want to be on this lower part. If you're up on, like genuinely, if you're up on this part and then do the jump, you will die from fall damage. Okay, it's very finicky. We want to be down on this lower section here in this little crevice. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do that jump, and then jump again, and there you go. Now, you went all the way from up there to down here, and we can go straight towards the other half of Weeping. I can do it one more time if you want. Spawn in. Oh, Chris, I'm gonna go do Erdtree avatars. Crevice, jump, jump, boom. Very nice and simple. Very nice and simple. Now, there's another skip that I actually just learned myself yesterday, which is if you're trying to get down faster, let's say down here. I don't want to go all the way around. And there was this little thing here, so this little ledge. You see that right there? We're going to go ahead, we're going to go jump down, we're going to jump into this crevice, and then jump down again. Jesus Christ, I just had a fucking heart attack. And there we go. Yay! And now we're down here. Also a possibility. Nice and simple. Yeah, that's Weeping Skip. All right. Thank you so much, Dom, for the skips here. We're going to go ahead and move into the next match. Zoodle, welcome back as well. How you doing?
Yay.
How you doing? How it be?
Really good. Really good. Not only the skips were amazing, but also you. First match today, absolutely close. What a twist, right? What a plot twist from Monkey Business. Let's see how this is gonna go now for FrogCarSpin and Positive Vibes. There has been in Season 5 a trend that red wins. And it's funny because chat still thinks this is all live. Guys, we shot Bingo Brawler Season 5 earlier this year. This is all done already. That's why red is winning all the time, because it's just easier for us to track.
That's how we set it up. Forehead.
Yeah. It's we shot this whole thing in February, so yeah, it's been done.
We have other stuff to do.
We'll see if the curse of Team Blue will lay upon Positive Vibes, or if they can turn it around. I mean, we had Team Blue won only once,
and it was Positive Vibes that got that Team Blue win.
No, it was FrogCarSpin.
That's what I said, and here we go. Going to be starting very soon into the next match. What do we think is going to happen here?
I don't know. I just hope for both teams that it's going to be a smooth match, including not so many incidents, because that is always a little bit scary. Yeah, I don't know. We had a really interesting board the last time. I think it was a very unique board with a lot of like collecting, with some minor, very key fights. And I would be down now for, you know, some bulldozing some bosses.
Some bulldozing?
Bulldozing those bosses, you know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, the players seem to be ready, giving the thumbs up here for the start the match. They'll be moved into their voice channels here, and we'll see how the last match of today is going to go. This is the last match for both Positive Vibes and FrogCarSpin, I believe. No, sorry. I take that back. This is the last match for FrogCarSpin, but Positive Vibes still has one tomorrow. Bushy Stash has 2 matches, one versus... No, they both have... This is the last match. It's Reno has 2 matches tomorrow, one versus Monkey Business, and one versus Bushy Stash.
Yeah.
No. Monkey Business, Bushy Stash, it's Reno. That's what it is. So this is the last match for FrogCarSpin and Positive Vibes of the round robin section.
It's Bushy Stash, it's Reno.
That's what I said.
No, you just said Monkey Business, Bushy Stash.
Yes, first match, Monkey Business, Bushy Stash, and then it's Bushy Stash, it's Reno. Yes. No, it's you're so right. You're so right. It's Monkey Business. It's a Reno. Bushy Stash.
It's confusing, chat. Okay, it's not our fault. All right. But yeah. So it's the last match for FrogCarSpin and Positive Vibes. Both teams locking in, and there we go.
Kill 3 dragons or drakes.
Or drakes for DLC. That's a DLC square.
We haven't seen that one actually.
Is that new? Is that has been?
That's new to this season, but we haven't seen it on the board yet.
What else do we have? We have for DLC also acquire Commander Gaia's pants and acquire the golden braid, both on the same column. We have blow a finger, kill Consort Radan, acquire 4 hefty pots, put Florisex to sleep, and kill Tree Sentinel Duo. So backside section for Shadowkeep, very important on this board, I would say. We also have Killer Base Game Boss and oh my god, yeah, dude, back section is so important right now here for DLC. What do we have on base game, Domo?
Base game, we have learn 12 different sorceries. We have also Kill Remembrance Boss with a Colossal Armament in base game, and that is something that I think is going to be a little tricky to pull off just because we don't actually know where the Colossal weapons are besides, you know, where the overworld pickups are. So we might see either a round table weapon pickup here, or we might see a pickup here at the Gut Sword and Kaled. And what was that actually? What did I just say? I don't know exactly where they are, but chat, I think we can figure out where these are in just a second here with the good old Zoodle, move your damn head.
Is it time?
There we go. Is it time? Is it time? It is time. The map is back.
Oh, he's so back.
And let's see if we can move into the base game here. Okay, we can't currently because the base game players are not actually in the game yet. We have to wait a little bit. Sag.
Okay. But before we do the map time, we can do it here in a minute. The players have actually, and Chris is choosing it as a prisoner, a Rotten Great Axe. Not now in the DLC, but in the base game. And that is indeed, Domo, a colossal weapon. So they could definitely just start with that. There's also
They
Kill
could.
Remembrance boss with Daggers, Claws, and Fist again for base game, as well as Malenia. Very, very nice. We have Kill Morgoth, Kill Renala with 4 summons. A lot of killing. And in the combined squares, we have Romina Malenia, both again here on the same column with Malenia and Romina Malenia. We have Kill 3 Remembrance bosses hitless. The 4 Inmate Sword keys are back. Acquire 9 different Remembrances. So there's a lot of synergy going on the board with Remembrance bosses. Not really anything you can rush though. Maybe besides Return Top's Academy key, which is funny enough, again on the exact same square. So Domo, what are you marking right now? What do we find there? Colossal weapons?
These are the colossal weapons here. We have the Gut Sword that you can pick up here in Kaled. And then we also have another weapon, which is the Zweihänder. I believe that is what you can pick up over here somewhere.
No, left merchant, usually.
Yes. Over here.
This merchant usually sells in the shack the Zweihänder. And we're starting! It seems like that Bree went for the spiked club, while Chris actually went for the rotten great axe here, probably prepping the colossal square. And then in the DLC, we have Tom already racing down to the ruin to pick up maybe Blade of Mercy, or no, a Hefty Pot, excuse me. Picking already up the Hefty Pot. And it seems like that Adif is maybe skipping that Hefty Pot right now and is eyeballing something else. We will see though. It's very foggy in the Shadowlands here for Adif.
Yeah, definitely lots of interesting squares here. Kill 3 Remembrance bosses, hitless, Romina, Malenia, 9 different Remembrance bosses. We have a lot of fighting on this board compared to last board here. A lot of fighting. Also, Kill Malenia is on the board. So a lot of Remembrances feeding into those other squares. Kill Remembrance boss with a Colossal Armament only also feeds into that. So we'll see who commits to that first. Again, Chris and Bree here going for 2 different classes. Tom here focusing currently on a little bit more early game. Adif here rushing what seems to be the bridge area. Did not check the katana check though.
Yeah, he didn't know. It's not really anything you can rush, honestly, on this board. I gotta say, though, so far, I really like Column 2. Column 2 is something you can set up as a team and potentially win with the bingo. Besides that, the players need weapons, especially base game. They need a weapon that goes brrr.
Yep, brum brum is what they say, and brum brum goes my car. As we can see that Adif right now is currently on his way towards Teolige, so is Tom. And looks like that Bree and Chris are currently still running towards that North Agil Lake Grace, and then possibly then after that going straight towards Round Table.
Yarp. I'm pretty sure both will probably aim on upgrading the weapons as well. It's going to be a little bit tougher for Chris. I'm not sure if I think Bree started with a second weapon. I'm not sure if Chris also has a second weapon. I guess we will see that in a bit. But yeah, this match definitely, the teams will require some weapon upgrades. Here in the DLC, definitely Scado fragments for all this killing. There is a little bit more collecting in the DLC with the blow a finger, Flory Sacks, but backside section is so important here. You just have the Golden Braid, you have Gaius Pants, you have a base game boss, including the Kill the Tree Sentinel duo, which is so perfect. As well as you need backside section for the blow a finger as well, right? For the necklace. But it seems like I think Tom might just gonna focus on the Hefty Pots really quick as a quick pickup. Yeah, Chris is porting over to Harley Tree, probably for those big rooms.
So far, not too much happening. Yeah, kind of waiting out to see what the teams are all thinking. Bree here going for what seems to be a little bit of setup. Chris here going straight for Snowfield for money and Frost Grease. Adif here setting up for Reprimand, and so is Tom. Currently just a little bit of idling. Just waiting around.
I wonder if Chris is eyeballing that Malenia column 2 as well. I mean, going for Frost, he has a rotten great axe. If he gets that going, then, you know, could be a good weapon.
I'm resetting all the players' POVs here real quick just so that we have the most up-to-date POV as possible for the audience. Gotta make sure you guys are up to speed with us here. There we go. Everything should be all set in stone. 50K pickup here from Adif, grabbing a bunch of money. Tom here, kind of skipping over Fort Reprimand, actually, and going past now straight towards Skidoo Alta. Is going to be going towards Morth Ruins. And we see some weapons here on Bree's screen. We do have Milos, sort of Milos on the board, but we also have colossal weapon Golem's Halberd, and she's thinking about it, being like, you know, I could grab this.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good pick. There's not really anything else. There is actually, is it called Misericord? No, not that. The other thing that Perry has in the DLC. Oh, what's it called?
Main Gosh.
Mangosh. I think that was Mangosh, which you could technically use for the dagger called fist.
Bree here going for the fist check as well, by the way.
Oh, that's definitely
in round
better than
table.
the dagger. Let's see what she's gonna get here. Hopefully something with bleed.
She will possibly die to Mad Tongue Alberich, but there is Iron Balls as a pickup here. And she has to die now to the invader. She can't leave. She can't quit out. It's invasion. She has to go die and lose all her money now.
Yep, that's 2,000 clunkers. There you go. A little bit unfortunate. Didn't do a. You can actually do a quit out here right before the invasion happens to avoid it. Maybe Bree just was a little bit under pressure there. I got the Iron Balls though. A good weapon overall. Very good weapon. Easy to upgrade. DLC. I can't really see a banished halberd in the DLC in the shop, but no more. Seems like Adif is going for smithing stones. And Tomia, yeah, getting the Oh Mother. And probably, is he gonna go for the hefty pots in Bunny or not?
Yep, going for that other hefty pot here. Maybe going for that great axe check here as well. Gonna go a little bit in reverse here in Bonneville. Getting that great axe check right here. Great Omen Killer Cleaver for the DLC players here. That is big. And here's actually a katana pickup from Adif. I think he did the katana check, and that is just Uchi, I believe. Or is that? No, Nagakiba.
Right. Oh, Nagakiba. That's a bit better. Not bad, not bad. It's this big bingo. Two good weapons here for the DLC. Base game Iron Balls also not bad. Honestly, with Iron Balls you can rush Godric right away and get that corner square. And maybe Bree's doing that. Nope, she's not. She's actually going to Shifra River for those smithing 2s and 3s. Yeah, and Chris actually going here for the Rotten Great Axe, upgrading it. Very, very expensive. Not sure if he can already wield it though. The requirements are a little bit big, of course. You need some strength. Decent weapon though. We saw earlier Mitch playing with that. Yeah, upgrading very important right now in base game. There's a lot of killing on the board.
They're both rushing it. But it looks like that Chris is rushing Ryo Lucari here, going for that teleporter, while Bree's going to be in Shifa, grabbing all the stones to get to +9 as fast as possible. And this will be set up into possibly Renala after summoning 4 spirits.
I mean, either dude, call him 2, man. I would try. I really like column 2. I really like column 2.
I think he likes column 2, chat, but what do I like?
I do.
What do I
like?
Do
you like column 2?
You know what I like?
What do you like?
I like column 5.
Column 5. We have 4 imbued sword keys. Kill more. Got 3 remembrance bosses. Hitless. Kill. Yeah, okay, that's as.
Do you know why I like it, though? Is because you can use Consort Radahn and Morgott as pressure points here. You can go for kill 3 remembrance bosses hitless, and also kill a remembrance boss, daggers, claws, or fists only, and you can do that on Renala. So you have imbued sword keys with Ryo Lucaria access. Go for Renala here. You can get that activation on row 5, but then also you can do a kill remembrance boss, daggers, claws, or fists only, and do that all hitless. That's not that crazy.
Renala hitless, you know, that's a bit tough.
And here's the other thing, though, is that Bree already has a daggers, claws, or fists weapon only with those iron balls.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's why she went for that. I don't think she's going to go for Renala hitless. Maybe she is going to go for Renala, though, because I feel like the weapon would be more than enough. And it could be here a very nice double up here in row 5. I guess we will see. We have Adif now here going for that pot guy for another Scado, and Tom already in Shadowkeep, making his way maybe for those pans or the braid, potentially the braid.
Yeah, here's the thing is that actually row 2 and row 5 are looking kind of scary because if DLC gets one square, the rest is all base game. So if there's a killer boss, base game boss in the DLC, so Tree Sentinel in this case, which Tom is moving towards, then all of a sudden everything else is, put pressure on the base game players for both Bree and Chris. If there is, 4 hefty pots going to be scored for either of the DLC players, then again, Bree or Chris have to deal with the rest of that row 5. So this is going to be very interesting to see if those teams play around that, being like, hey, we could pressure one player to really commit to one of those rows, and we can try and dance around that, maybe create some other pressure elsewhere, or try and race them.
And we have Chris actually here in the Raya Lucaria, doing here the skip. Very nice first try without a quit out, and making his way to, Renala with a Colossal, potentially hitless, and also return Top's Academy key. Tom now here in Shadowkeep already in the Specimen Storehouse. Probably gonna rush right away the braid. That's the best to pick up right away. Not sure if he's gonna go for Gaius right away after, or for the Tree Sentinel duo base game, because they're both in column 1.
Yeah, I'm really not sure here. We're waiting. We are currently already almost 11 minutes into the match. We're kind of waiting for someone to pull the trigger on the first square. Kind of taking their time. Chris already in Raya Lucaria right before Red Wolf here. Bree grabbing the Academy Eagle and Stone Key. Going to be following Chris. Going to be definitely behind here, but maybe at the very least gets Renala with Claws, Fists, or Dagger only. So she will block out that row 5 as soon as Chris does get that square. So there's already some pre-blocking happening here. And also access to imbued sword keys.
The other thing is, Chris going to have a bit more of a problem with getting HP in this match, just simply because he had to put a lot more runes into leveling up the stats for the Rotten Great Axe, which can be tough, but damage is decent. And Red Wolf's damage is decent too. Oh, nice rolls from
Very
Chris.
close. Very, very close. I don't think he's upgraded it yet. This is a +0, right?
No. This is upgraded. He upgraded it.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
I did miss that. I've been
just
watching
don't
the
know
other
how
players
much.
here.
Dude, imagine that damage +0. That would be insane.
I mean, Red Wolf has a low health pool. If you look at the damage, that's just like 100. Like, that's 200 damage. And that's like full yellow. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Great fight here, though, from Chris. Gets that
Nice.
Red Wolf kill very quickly. Has access now to the imbued sword key here in Raya Lucaria. Also has access to Renala. So he can go ahead and really start progressing some of those Raya Lucaria
Wait,
squares.
dies here!
She does not
she has
die.
no HP.
Very damn
Opening
close.
the door!
Jesus.
She blocked herself!
1 HP
That was
and a
really close.
dream. Has to be careful. One iframe trap.
No!
Oh my god. That was
Very nice,
really
very
close.
nice. Oh, it really was so close. We have Tom already going down the elevator. To Gaius? Is this the right? Yep, that's the elevator.
Yep, he's going to
for
Gaius
for the
here.
braid potentially. Chris not going for Topsky. He is full on rushing Renala right now. And did imagine he would pull off this now hitless? That would be kind of huge.
Oh!
Oh! Damn.
Very weird.
Now there's it's okay. I'm really, I don't think he's gonna try. Why would you try to do this headless? It would take so long, especially with these kids at the beginning with the books, right?
Yeah.
And then you have a colossal weapon that also takes forever to attack with. I think he's just bulldozing this right now.
Yeah, he's just trying to get that one square on the board, trying to show pressure.
2 squares. 2 squares, right? Column 3.
Yep. Gets the frost squeeze for this, actually. Very interesting. Not holding on to that for Melania. Going for some R1s here. Could get a rot proc as well. It definitely has to at least do a 2 cycle, if not a 3 cycle.
I think it's a 2 cycle if he gets the rod.
Oh, he might get hit here. Oh, he does. So he can't go for the hit list. There's the acquire the golden braid here for Team FrogCarSpin. First square on the board now.
Yeah, and that's really good plan right now because Tom kind of shows that he's now in Hinterland already, but he's gonna go now to Round Table to upgrade his weapon, and then maybe goes for Gaius first, just to get the pants in the column 2, row 1. But we'll see. Damage really good, obviously, from Chris with the Frost and the Rotten Great Axe. That's phase 1 right now. He has 3 pots and needs to wait out 4 summons for Renala. Actually kind of scary here because if he applies Rod, then, you know, that could suck. So he needs to maybe wait a bit.
Oh, true. That's actually a great point. I did not even think about that.
Summons. If he applies Rod now, that would be bad. Like, he really needs to wait.
I didn't even think about that.
Right now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I hope he has it in mind. He kind of doesn't.
No, he does not. He's going for some extra R1s.
That's scary, though.
That's a good point. Yeah, he might actually be screwing himself over here. Constantly hitting Renala. No rod. Just I'm surprised no rod.
So far. That's crazy,
is she resistant?
Still no rod. I don't think she's that resistant, but it works.
There's
Still
the dragon.
No rod. It's honestly all he needs right now. Please don't hit him. Just let her be. That's the second summon. Going here for the dodge on the jump, and Bree right behind him, going for Renala.
There's the third summon.
For Chris. True. But Bree, yeah, going for the dagger claw fist only on Renala. Is probably gonna get sniped on Renala here, but at least get.
There's the fourth
right away. Very nice, and now he can finish.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked there was no rod proc there. That was so many hits.
That was crazy, right? That was really a lot.
That was so many hits. Nice. Oh, there is Colossal Armament. I completely forgot. Nice combo.
I just told you. I just said it.
Dude, there's so much happening. I got a good chat. There's too much map, Dom. There's too much map. I can't see with the board. You can't read anyways, chat. Stop acting like you can. All right, go look at the funny lines on screen.
Actually.
And Halle Tree now here from Bree. So she's going to go straight for the money now. That's going to be interesting. So she's like, okay, you know what? I missed out on Renala. That's fine. Let me go grab some money instead. Go upgrade my fists. And that way I can really commit to the iron balls here and don't have to commit to the Colossal Armament. And use all your money not to upgrade that weapon. Because keep in mind that the heavier the weapon, the more it costs to upgrade it. So she's saving a lot of money here, actually. Going for the iron balls to upgrade rather than going for that golem halberd that she picked up.
In the DLC, we have a race actually for the Tree Sentinel Duo and Killer Base Game boss in the DLC. Tom right now already with his Frozen Omen Killer Cleaver fighting against the first one. Adif also there. I think he's currently leveling up and is, a little bit behind. But incidents happening all the time, so it's not over until it's over.
And here's the interesting thing is that Adif is contesting here. He's like, hey, he might just be bluffing with that acquire the golden braid. He might not actually be doing that Tree Sentinel. I'm going to try and contest this. I think this is an interesting call for sure. I don't mind it because players do like to hold on to priority, especially this early on into a match. Like, okay, you know what? They're showing that they've got priority on this Tree Sentinel, but they might just be bluffing. So I'm going to go ahead and try and contest it.
At the same time, though, Tom doesn't know. Tom maybe thought it was a golden braid rush, and he thinks maybe he just sniped him, and Adif is right there too.
Adif has got to be careful. Oh my god! And there it is, though.
Needs to mark the square.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, he has 30 seconds to mark the square. I think Tom forgot.
No. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Right? Yeah, Killer Base.
You just need one on this one because it doesn't count as a duo technically.
Yeah, no, so, he just needs one.
That's bad.
What?
I think.
Did he not see it?
I think Tom forgot that he just needs one.
Uh-oh.
I think, yeah. I don't know about the timing, but 30 seconds here are almost over, and I think Tom might gonna get locked out of this base game boss only. It's a little bit tricky. We have a duo boss in the base game where you have to beat both to, you know, to mark the duo square, but this is a little bit different. Here, these do not really count as a duo. They have individual, like...
Yeah, but yeah, they know this for sure. And there it is. Adef is going to take that. There it is.
Yeah.
Killer base game boss in the DLC is now taken from Adef.
Yeah.
And now Adef's going to go for the other half here as well.
That was... Tom just threw.
Yeah. Wow. Now that
threw.
row 2 is looking really good. And here's the return top ski here from Chris. Row 2 is looking really strong now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's all base
Harley,
game.
Treehouse, and Morgoth. And Chris already has a great one. There it is. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh no. So is Chris now gonna force like Godric with maybe claws or whatnot? And just go for Morgoth?
And Tom died! Oh!
Wait, why did he try to
wow.
finish this oh, for the kill the tree sentinel duo.
Yeah. Adef's going back in. Adef's going to be there before
no.
Tom is now. Adef might be getting this other square on top of that. Oh, boy. Wow.
That is a disaster here right now for FrogCarSpin. And Positive Vibes don't even know that they just got lucky with that square.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Tom just now also thought it was a golden braid rush. He won the golden braid and a square, and now, you know, Adolf just like was fast on the fights, but he actually wasn't.
And yeah, this is tough now because Chris Array is working on sorceries, so he's looking at learn 12 different sorceries in the base game, which is the row 4, column 3 square. So they're looking to do some pressure on row 2 and column 3 together.
Yep. And block right away the row 4 with that.
Wow.
That must be nerves. That must be nerves.
Oh, he's not even, he just grabbed the grace here for possibly fingers later and is leaving. He's like, yeah, Adolf can get that.
Oh, he just gives him the duo.
Yep.
Okay. Makes sense. Where's the finger? The finger is in row 4. Maybe they're gonna go for row 4 now. We have Bree going for tops here to buy the sorceries. I think that's their plan right now. Row 4 for FrogCarSpin.
Wow.
Dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Chris, you're now in Altus. Going to be grabbing maybe some upgrades. There it is. Another square. Tree Sentinel duo down for the DLC player. Adef going to be grabbing another square. 5-1 right now currently. Positive Vibes being up ahead 4 squares. And the board looking very good for them. Chris going to be focusing possibly on sorceries here. And also getting what seems to be... okay, he's getting Bloody Fingers, but also just saw Health and Steeple at the Merchant. And it's like, oh my god, I could Health and Steeple.
I mean, at the same... I mean, he could, but I mean, now he has the Rotten Colossal already, like, upgraded and everything. I mean, I don't know. Would you change at this point? I mean, you also need to think, you need, like, how much int? 22, 21? It's a lot of
18?
18? Yeah, maybe 18.
Or is Alabaster 8? Oh, Alabaster might be 18.
Yeah, no, I think it's more than 24, Helfon. So I don't think he's gonna switch to that until probably late game. We do have Bree now going for the Meteoric. No, not Meteoric. What's it called? The spell, the Meteor spell.
Rocksling?
Rocksling, yeah. And is hopefully getting what she's thinking, hopefully getting the 12 sorceries. Tom's about to blow a finger. Unfortunately, not mine. And is getting another square in row 4.
Yep. Adolf here grabbing the whistle as well, being like, hey, I could possibly blow a finger as well, but definitely Tom here a little bit ahead on that specific square. And looks like that we're looking at a Magnus from Chris here looking to possibly push column 1 as well. Like this is very much like
so smart.
They're looking to make sure that they get not blocked anywhere. They're pressuring everywhere. Column 1, column 3, row 2, row 5. They're trying to pick up everything possible here to make it a big guessing game for FrogCarSpin to like know which square they're going for next.
Exactly, and on top of that, like just blocking everything. Like the diagonal's gonna be gone there in a bit. But not going for the sorceries could be scary. There it is! There's 12 sorceries for Bree! For FrogCarSpin. And Tom's about to blow a finger. There's Magnus.
Wow. Okay, row 4 now, though. Look at that.
Yeah, row 4 potential.
Oh, what the hell is happening? Okay, wait, hold on. Row 4 is looking juicy.
The most important square right now for both teams. They both need that. If that's so important. The fingers are so important right now.
But here's the thing. You know Chris already killed Magnus, so he already has progress.
Yes, he already has progress towards Vare's finger now.
Wow. So for Bree, it's very much like she has to commit to demi-human bosses here, I think.
Oh, you think? I mean, they know that he did Magnus, but that's a rough one too. Because at this point, I think FrogCarSpin know they kind of need that bingo. I think we have Tom now going for that 4th hefty pot. And yeah, I don't know. This is crazy. Adolf is going towards Dragonman for Egon's finger. And Chris is going for imbued sword keys.
Okay, here's the hefty pots here from Team FrogCarSpin. 4-6 now, or 6-4. Positive vibes still 2 squares ahead. Hefty pots being grabbed by FrogCarSpin. So activating that column 4 now. So in case they do get blocked out on fingers, which they're going to assume is going to happen, maybe they're looking at column 4 now and being like, hey, you know what? We might miss out on that column 1. But you know what? We could try and push this column 4 instead. There is 9 different remembrance bosses as a square here. And it's like kill all demi-human bosses to block that column 1 or 9 different remembrances in column 4. Either line is insanely long.
That's true, yeah. I mean, the demi-human's obviously a little bit faster than 9 remembrance bosses. So... And also getting both Harlech 2 medallions takes a bit. But we'll see.
Also, chat saying that Tree Sentinel Duo is a duo fight and it should not be marked until after both are dead. That is incorrect, because if you kill that Tree Sentinel Duo, it does not respawn, and it also gives you an item, and it says enemy felled. You do not have to kill both. It is not the same as the Tree Sentinel Duo in base game, where if you kill one, there is no money, there is no enemy felled text, there is no item drop. It is just it's dead, and you have to kill the other one. That's the big difference here.
And you know what that tells me? That tells me Chat didn't watch Season 4, and Season 4 was very long, where it happened many, many, many times. Shame on you guys. You guys go after this match. You go back to YouTube and watch on the Bingo Brawlers channel Season 4. You can watch every match there. It was very, very great. Please do so.
And Season 3, and Season 2, and Season 1.
Season 1. No,
go watch all of them.
I think Season 1 is not on the Bingo.
No, it's not. Yeah. I gotta fix that. But Adolf here dying to the one-shot Dragon Maw from Ancient Dragon Man here has to go back into the Dragon's Pit now, trying to look to possibly get that, put Floor Sacks to sleep square. And Chris here grabbing some Smithing Stone 5s. I think committing to this Rotten Duelist axe. I
think so too. And you know what? It's fine. He spent so many stats and upgrade material already in this axe. Let's just go for it. I just don't know how easy it's going to be for Adolf with his katana against the drakes. I mean, it's not a bad weapon overall. It's good. Just in terms of speed, doesn't seem like that FrogCarSpin is going either for demi-human right now, nor the fingers. So I'm not sure. Bree's getting wet blades to put frost on her balls. She likes cold balls. Understandable. But what are they doing? What's the plan?
Yeah, I'm really not sure here. This is, I think Tom and Bree might be looking at a long distance of possibly just doing remembrances back to back to back, and getting Florisax put to sleep, because it looks like Tom is going to be going for that that potion now. He's at more. I don't think Adolf has access to this just yet, but Adolf is going to have Ancient Dragon Man down, which Tom doesn't.
And look at Chris, he's already working on the first demi-human.
Yep.
And you know what? Fighting demi-humans with a weapon like that's going to be chill. And Adolf is also working towards with Dragon Man. GG's, by the way, very first try Dragon Man. No, second try. Is working towards Owens. And no wait, Mariga.
I think they're doing it. They're actually doing it. Look at Bree. She's currently at Castle Soul. There is a Smithing 6 here, but also there's the other half of the Halley trees right here, dude.
But there's no way they do 9 remembrance bosses.
They're pushing. She's going for it. She's going for Nile.
Yeah, she's going for it. They're not gonna catch. They can catch up. They won't. It's impossible. It takes too long.
I do wonder how under pressure they might feel from PT. I wonder if Team Positive Vibes sees the 9 different remembrances, how they're gonna react. Because right now, Adolf, I don't think is in position to get Florisax put to sleep yet, because he still has to go to Moore and has to talk to Tiolier. Tom here already has the potion and just has to kill Ancient Dragon Man. So depending on how long this fight takes, he might be able to actually surpass Adolf, get that square, activate column 4, block row 3, and really put his team into a position to where they could possibly really threaten a column 4.
I don't think they go for that at all, though. I don't think Positive Vibes is going for blocking column 4. I think Adolf is just going to pick up the last Impute Sword key really quick just to have it. While that, he just prepped for Egon's finger. Now Chris pivoting off from the demi-human to Vare's finger. And it's very nice to see from Positive Vibes right now. They kind of split pushing together. It's like, you know, like first Chris did a demi-human and Adolf progressed the Vare at the Egon, and now Chris is doing the finger, and now Adolf is going back to the finger. It's really nice.
Yep.
And I don't think we do have no Tom also against Dragon Man with Wild Strikes. Really chill. Bree doing yellow damage.
Yeah, she just got the rod proc on her spiked club first. Has to be careful here versus O'Neal. I think she is in one-shot range on some of those lightning attacks, so she has to be really careful here. But she's getting some really nice damage in. Ice on those iron balls here. Should be getting a stagger here very soon as well. Nice jumping R2. Should be going for that riposte. There it is. Omen Killer Cleaver. Going crazy on Ancient Dragon Man. Very quick kill, but Adolf is a little bit ahead here. I don't know if he has the potion, but he might grab the Grace and then go for the potion. Chris here now, working on that finger now.
He's not going for the potion at all.
Yo, Adolf is going for the finger.
Finger, yeah.
Okay,
perfect.
okay.
We just want to go column 1. And you know what? Column 1 is going to be so much faster than column 4.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out.
Man, it all came down to that stupid duo treasonal thing at the beginning that Tom just forgot. He forgot.
I do wonder, like, once Florisax is marked, they won't. If they see Halley Tree. God, this is so interesting. I really don't know.
I don't. You know what? I think.
Really nice fight from Bree, by the way. Really nice.
Nah, that was first try. That's difficult to do. I don't think Positive Vibes will be. Wait, they go for column 4. Well, have fun with that. We're just not doing that right now. That's the first Harlech Tree half. And
also, chat question. I'm currently running the Putrescent Knight OST. Do we like more like boss OST type music for Bingus, or do you like more of the more ambience type OST? I am trying some different OSTs today to see how it feels watching the match. This feels more intense with the boss OST, but let me know how you feel about it. I'll see you in 5 minutes.
I personally like the bosses more a bit.
We'll see how it feels. We'll definitely see how it feels.
But the ambience gets sometimes a bit.
Yeah, a little dry. Here's gonna be the potion, and Jagged Peak Drake now for Adif here as well.
That tells obviously Adif that Tom is also here in the south. But yeah, Varese finger will be done here in a bit. And then Adif just needs to kill the Drake. Wait. What was that?
He got stuck on the wing. I don't know.
No, there was like a yes/no.
Yeah, for his horse. Because his horse was dead.
Oh,
like that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Really dangerous here from Adif, not taking out the other dragon.
Health in a bit.
Yep.
He just needs to kill Albus. Albus? Is this Albus?
Yes.
Yeah. Damn, I have too many hours in this game. There is the finger.
There's the finger for Chris. Yeah.
Very bloody.
There is the Halleck tree half here from Bree.
Wait.
Why? She's fighting the perfumer first for some reason.
Yeah. Oh no, the perfumer followed her.
there it is.
And now they're like, wait, are they doing column 4?
Chris was nodding. There is Florisax put to sleep, and now we have a big column 4 here now from Team FrogCarSpin being like, hey, 9 different remembrances. You want to challenge? How we feel about that?
And Bree's going for demi-humans.
Okay, so she's going to try and contest it now. Chris
No,
committing
what if
to
they
that.
get that block though?
Huh?
What? Oh my god! What if they just not focus on the fingers, get the demi-human block, and then go for remembrances?
Yep.
Oh my god, guys, chat. Season 5's Bingus Bongus is getting Bingus right now really, really hard because this is not over. We're having Bree with cold balls, and we all know how dangerous Bree is if she has cold balls on these demi-humans. This could be it because Chris and Adif do be wasting a bit of time on the fingers right now. Chris has 1 demi-human down already, but now Bree 2, and
does Bree have 2 down?
No, 1. Both have 1.
Yeah. So she caught up already. And now Chris is going for upgrades, but Bree's already upgraded.
Exactly. And now Bree just needs to go through all the demi-humans.
This is crazy, dude.
And you know what? In that time, Tom can start fighting remembrance bosses.
Yep.
He doesn't need to go for Owens and whatnot because this takes a bit. And yeah, Tom is now going for guys. Oh my god, that could be actually the comeback for FrogCarSpin.
Insane pressure.
Actually insane.
Oh, this is huge.
And dude, there's the finger.
That's crazy.
it comes down now on the demi-humans.
Yeah, and Chris is now going towards the demi-humans as well, but Bree is a little bit ahead already, going towards Mount Gelmir. And here it is, Gaius now for Tom. Adif getting his finger, now going to be marking that square in just a moment here. That's going to be now column 1, looking kind of scary. But here's the thing. We got a column 1, column 4 race.
And you know what? It's crazy is Bree has a lot more DPS than Chris with their balls.
Yep.
So she will be definitely fast on these demi-humans. Tom doing already a remembrance, them being then ahead will help a lot as well. I think we never had something like this before.
This is very, very interesting.
Yeah, it comes down to a bingo race.
Yep.
And this is, this is insane, dude. This is actually insane.
Tom accidentally forgetting the base game boss square turns this whole match into an interesting bingo.
Holy. I feel like it's definitely going to be a bingo. What if they both block it?
That would be so fun. That would be insane, dude. Positive Vibes currently 8-6, 2 squares ahead on the board. However, currently a little bit in the back seat when it comes to killing all demi-human bosses. Tom does have a little bit of time. He does have to go kill demi-human Mariga and Swordmaster Ons at some point. Right now going for Gaia, so he has more Skidoo fragments, going to be putting on his armor, and then maybe going for Mariga and Ons right afterwards. But Bree here now, working towards the next demi-humans. And
chat saying boss. 5 minutes are over. Chat saying mostly boss music. Definitely boss. Yeah.
That's fair.
You asked for the music.
They liked Majula and they liked the boss music. Fair.
Yeah, Majula was, by the way, amazing. I love that. Like, I was just listening to Majula, honestly. So Tom now also grabbing the pants, which is just a quick square in between, gets here thrown off Torrent from that Alvanoric. I need to be careful.
Ooh, yep.
And
he's gotta be very careful. I've died to her so many times.
Oh yeah,
she's scary.
Pants for Tom.
There it is. Commander Geist's pants.
8-7 for positive vibes and a demi-human race. I think Tom's gonna grab the Scado and then is also working on the demi-humans.
Yep.
He needs to kill Owens and Mariga. Bree still needs to kill Maggie, Margot, demi-human chief duo. I think that's it, bro. I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh, this is dude. And look at the Bree's health compared to Chris because she killed Niall. She had way more money. Taking out the sorceress
also
here.
Because of the balls. Because it was not so expensive to upgrade.
Yep. Damn.
You know
this
what?
Is
nah, yeah. Okay,
huge check. Crazy. Huge fist check. That like worked
definitely.
out so well, dude. Okay, now Chris is here too. Dude, depending on who dies here, this might actually set a little bit of the tone.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a race.
She is tankier. Look at that. Look at that damage. Still yellow, but definitely not as free as it looks. Oh, misses the charge star too.
Yeah. It's a race because we do have Adif already making his way to Mariga, and Tom is behind.
Yep, he's a little bit behind for sure here. Oh my god. Chris, however, still is not able to start the fight. There are sorcerers that are still active. Bree already halfway done. Get to stagger here. Oh my lord.
Goes with the repost.
Chris here taking a little bit too long getting rid of these sorcerers. There it is. Dies to the staff. However, Bree is close already to... Ooh! Okay. Oh yeah, the elevation. Gotta love it. Thanks, FrogSoft.
There it is. Okay, Bree got that one. Now she's continuing the way to one of the other demi-humans. Chris needs to be very careful right now. He has everyone and their mom aggroed and needs to clean up first because he just doesn't have that much HP.
Wait, where
can't tank it.
Where is Tom going? Is there a different drop?
Tom,
he's going towards Lamenta right now. Is there a drop down here?
Whoa.
Oh, whoa!
Whoa!
No way! There's a new drop down. No shot. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this.
I've never seen that before.
That's insane!
It's actually insane.
He made up like 40 seconds of time. No.
I think that's all you need.
Wow, that's crazy.
Well,
Yeah,
very fast demi-human by Adif. But now Tom is also going to the beach already, and both need then afterwards Owens. Bree just needs 2 more demi-humans.
Yeah.
Is this going the wrong?
No, she has to go down here. No, oh wait.
No, she has to go up the other ladder.
Oh my god, she went the wrong way.
Why is she going this way?
Oh my god, she's actually, yeah, she went the, why? She went the wrong way. She's taking the really long way for no reason. She was right there.
I don't understand. That makes knowing.
She was right there.
That makes no sense. She was already there, right?
Chris has no healing, half health left on Maggie here.
Oh my god. I don't understand what is going on. It's like they have 3,000 hours, but also 20 at the same time. You don't know. So where Bree killed just now the demi-human, you just hop over and you just have to grab the ladder where the crafted sign is usually jumping down, and then you can just go to the cave to the last demi-human in the. But she went backwards, like down from Mount Galway.
Might be
and
nerves.
is now going up again. It makes no sense.
Might be nerves. But here now, Tom is actually ahead on the jail. I think.
Oh my god, Chris needs to fucking lock in here with the elevation. That makes
The
it even
rot
worse.
is really helping here, though, for Chris. He's got to be
Oh.
really careful. He's got to be really careful.
Oh,
One
what's
hit
he
and
strafing this stuff?
oh, okay.
God, the cancel.
He's got to be so careful, dude. He is taking his time. Huge patience here from Chris. Oh, okay. The rot just stopped ticking. He has to go for the extra R1. There it is.
He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. That was.
Does Chris
so
know the
incredibly
jump down?
close.
Chris knows the jump down. Oh,
And look, Tom is ahead. He's already in the jowl.
Yeah.
Adolf just entered,
yeah.
and Bree's climbing a ladder. There's
Chris
so much
knows.
to talk
Chris
about
knows. He's
after
going
this.
across. He's going to jump across.
Yeah. of
But
course.
Bree is ahead now still because that fight took so long for Chris. Bree is ahead here. Wow.
Dude, there's so much to talk about after this match. This
Dude.
is insane. Yeah, so Bree would have been literally already in the boss fight if she would have went this way Chris is going. Tom right now going down the pots here in the Balurat Jowl. Oh, gotta be careful here a bit.
Nice. Okay. Insane, dude. But also,
So, and if they get the block, if FrogCarSpin gets the block, they are one remembrance boss ahead. It's not over if they get the block, because it's still a remembrance race.
they still have to get the Chiefs too. By the way, Demi-Human Chiefs.
Yeah, Demi-Human Chief, and now this one, which is either Margot or Maggie, I can't remember.
Tom not getting the skip here, the
He
gravel
didn't.
skip, if you will.
He did not.
Wow, dude. It all came down to weapons here.
It
Not
really,
really.
yeah.
Not really. I mean, to a
Yeah,
little bit was
okay.
it was Chris started Demi-Humans and then pivoted off and then did something else for a little bit. That definitely mattered.
I mean,
also
he had
be-
to upgrade the weapon a bit more, and
Yeah.
it kind of did come down to the weapon because HP bar is big on Bree, has the frost, right? And is more DPS, it's just faster.
Yeah.
And there's Owens right now with Wild Strikes. Tom just so fast here. Oh, look at Wild Strikes, it's so good. Oh, he fucking full tanked that. But then he
Okay.
dies. He just strafed that by accident. Gets the heal out.
Nice rolls. Big damage here from Bree as well. Just absolutely tanking some of the hits
Tanking
from
everything. Look at this.
Swordmanster.
Thomas, this is absolutely insane. What is he doing? This is suicide.
Holy.
The jump. Oh my god, that was insane. And look how easy it looks on Adolf.
Wait,
How
why
did
is she
he get
going
out
to
of that?
Agil Lake North? What is she doing? Why isn't she? That's the wrong
Because
one,
of
Bree.
Demi-Human Chief duel. She
Yes.
didn't get first step or anything.
Oh my god.
But
That's
but
so
I
much
don't think
travel
Chris got it either.
time. Did Chris not?
Wait, what? No, I don't think so. They just ran instantly Agil North, both of them, I think. Okay. Magic grease on. Boah, the damage. Chris gotta be careful here. I mean, he do be naked right now. And Bree is on her way on the last demi-human. And Tom is already done. And Tom is now... Why is Tom not fighting Remembrances? Why is
That-
he going for the middle square?
Is a great question.
What the fuck is he think? Maybe they don't care about the 9 Remembrances
They're just
and
gonna
then
go
just
for-
go for other shit.
Yep.
But is that smart though? I don't know.
Go for one-offs. Honestly, I think
Yeah.
going for like Romina and Mesmer at the very least would be a good idea. Chris does have it. He's got first step grace. But Bree's already here.
God!
Bree's already here.
He's already there. Yeah.
Oh
she's
my
in the
god,
cave.
bro! If that was any, that's crazy. If that was any closer, Chris could have actually still have gotten this because he had an earlier grace that Bree did not have. That's crazy, dude. That is insane, dude. Yeah, and if you're not working on that Gaius.
Yeah, they're going for remembrances now. Let's see. Look at that. She 3-taps them, but she needs to get them out. There it is. First Immune Dad. Chris now also in the cave. And she just needs to 3-tap this guy now. Charger 2.
Oh.
Charger. Oh, missed the Charger 2.
Oh, there it is.
2. There it is.
Wow.
Bingo. Oh my god, it's 8-8. It's 8-8.
Oh my god, dude. 8-8 tied.
and
Bingo blocked.
Bam.
Disaster for FrogCarSpin avoided.
And now it's the question, what are they doing? Are they going for the remembrance bosses or not? So Tom just, while that was all happening, just killed quickly a Drake, because why not? And is now making his way to Romina. Question is Bree going for Millennia? She's going to Harley Tree!
Wow. Yeah, she's going to go for the one-offs. You got to go for the one-offs here.
Yeah, and it's a remembrance, so it makes sense.
Yep.
And Chris is stuck in the cave. He has to run out.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose his 15,000 schmeckles. Loses a lot of time here just trying to get out of this damn cave. Milena here for Bree. Ada if you're not going for Gaius. Bree going for Milena here is like showing like, oh, we're working on working on remembrances. But the thing is here, she could just grab that and just act like they're going for it. And it looks like that Tom is just currently setting up Ancient Row.
I can't remember, that's the thing. I don't know because I didn't pay attention if Tom maybe did Gaius even hitless. Bree could technically pull this off and do a Millennia hitless, but honestly, I wouldn't care if I would be her. There's the first waterfall. Very nice dodges. Very good. And she's dealing decent damage. It really comes down to skill check right now.
Yep.
And Tom making his way to Romina. They maybe get the double up, which would be also another 2 remembrance bosses for them. Then they would be at 4. Right now, positive vibes are at 2. Close waterfall. She's still hitless.
Wow. Oh!
Oh! Never mind. JK.
Doodle.
That's on me. That's on me, yeah.
Okay, looks like that Chris here is currently in the Funkstar Beast Cave. Going to go for the Smithing 5s. He's really looking to upgrade because he has to deal with a lot of fights. Now he's like, okay, I have to really commit to this weapon. I have to hold on to my money as well, by the way, to make sure I can actually even upgrade it. Because, again, Rotten Duelist Axe is a heavy, heavy weapon here. And maybe, honestly, this wouldn't be the worst idea, is grabbing Cragblade right outside Radahn's teleporter.
The thing right now is that's the second Frost proc for Bree. Nice stagger. Means she's not going to get a lot of Frost procs in second phase. She also only has 2 flasks left for the rest of the fight.
Yep.
Is that 2? Do I see that right?
That is 2. That is 2.
Oh, yeah. So that's difficult. She's still in phase 1. Chris here grabbing the Smithing Force and is making his way down to Radahn.
Very nice fight here from Bree. This is taking a lot of time, but if she gets this, this is so much money. This gets her like so far ahead from Chris.
I'm very worried because she has only 2 flasks left.
Yep.
That means there is no space for arrows, and she has entire second phase still left. Needs 1 more hit here. Thankfully, didn't get a waterfall at the end.
Phase 2, Milena here for Bree. Chris going towards the Radahn teleporter. Tom going to be working on possibly Romina here. Adef currently in Shadowkeep going to go down and maybe also work on the different remembrances here. Skipping first floor Grace, going straight towards Ancient Row as well. This is very much a remembrance race between the 2 teams here.
Very nice. Oh, there's a waterfall. Very
Really
close.
nice.
Oh,
Wow. Very nice.
amazing dodges.
She has to be careful here, though. She does have
She's
still
playing
low
this
damage.
incredibly aggressive, by the way. Like, she's punishing so much, and that worries me.
She has to. She has to.
Yeah, it's a race, right?
Nice roll. Nice stagger into Frost proc here. Going for the riposte. Big upgrades here from Chris. Selling some money.
And Romina for Tom.
Yep, they're looking for that combo square. Now that's going to be working towards those different remembrances. That ward is so hard for me right now. I don't know why.
The hard ward. Another stagger for Bree.
Wow,
The
dude.
DPS right now is insane. And she just needs... just no clones. Just simple attacks from Malenia. Don't go too far away. There is another bloom. The bloom goes boom. Bro, this is so intense. She's running into the rod.
Dude,
Takes
the
a hit
frost
there.
and bleed proc on Romina there was insane.
That's not fair. Close up clones.
No!
She was on her ass. And Malenia went for the close up clones, which is almost like
Rare.
when she does that, you just get hit.
Yeah,
Like,
very rare.
and it's rare because usually clones are an attack that is triggered when you're like in mid range. It can happen in close range too, obviously, but it's yeah, not usual. And that was, yeah, that's rough. And there's Romina for Tom.
Romina for Thomas. Now, no one really paying attention to if they're doing it hitless or not necessarily. Gaius is hitless here for FrogCarSpin, but Romina is not. Malenia is not. Renala was not. Although I think Renala is actually still open for Bree, right?
Did she? Did she not never done that? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, I was
Because Killer
counting,
Remnant's
but she
boss with
did.
Daggers, Claws, Fists only is still open for base game.
Oh. Oh yeah, she never done that. Oh, that means actually, positive vibes are ahead right now with remembrances.
Yep.
That takes a hit here. So Malenia also not hitless.
Chris maybe looking to do a hitless Radon here. Does have decent damage here. That is yellow. Me when I answer the phone. And Adolf now going to be an Ancient Brow, going to be grabbing those Skidoo fragments, going to go towards Romina as
Right.
well.
What? You answer the phone, then you go yellow?
Yeah, yellow.
Oh my god.
Did not see that one coming now, did you? Hey.
That was so good, dude. Okay, yeah, if Bree gets this, then it's a triple square for FrogCarSpin, Romina, Malenia, and Remembrance with the fists. But yeah, Malenia obviously being very, very tough. Here's the Comet for Chris. Still having the rod on Radon.
Very nice.
It's just not
This
finishing
might
it
be
off.
a hitless boss here for Chris. Radon is dead. Leonard collapses to the
dead.
side. There it is. Gold file foot popped. Money acquired.
2 hitless bosses now for positive vibes. 2 remembrance bosses, hitless remembrance bosses.
This is looking crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's like FrogCarSpin really needs this Malenia kill because it's just 3 squares, and maybe Chris now with a shit ton of money is just leveling up his weapon, maybe more HP, and is going for Malenia too. We will see.
Possibly a hitless Mesmer here from Tom as he does not have armor on. Goes for a nice stagger here. Goes for the riposte. Frost proc here on Malenia as well. Adolf still currently working on his way towards Romina. Chris now on Malenia as well.
Malenia race. We will see how the Rotten Great Axe will go. And look at the HP from Chris now.
Yep.
Holy.
Yep. Big money from that Radon
And
fight.
I think he's trying to do it hitless. Domo, I think he's trying to do it hitless.
He might.
There's a stagger again for Malenia on Breeze.
Bree is
And,
ahead though.
Tom's still hitless. Close up waterfall.
Nice dodges here from Tom on that snake rampage attack.
I'll be honest. Can I be honest? Dude, that damage from that axe is trash.
Omen killer?
No, from Chris's axe. Look at the damage. This is like Breeze R2.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Dude, that is shit.
Chris did get hit there as well, so no hitless here from Chris. Phase 2 now for Bree on Melania. Rumina, phase 1 here for Adef, getting some hits in on that Nagakiba with Frost on it. There it is, possibly almost a hitless. Mesmer here for Tom, gets the repose. 2 more R1s is all it takes. There it is, bada bing, bada boom. 1 more members down here for Team FrogCarSpin. And we're moving on to a Melania race between both base game players.
The thing is, Bree needs to do a boss hitless in order for them to mark the square, actually, the 3 hitless ones. But that is not important right now. Right now, only important is to kill Malenia, half HP. Chris is catching up. And we have seen Chris fighting Malenia already in the season, and he did so far always really, really well. You know what? I'm wondering, why the hell did Chris not put eyes on his great sword? Great axe.
Because he doesn't have an Ash of War for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can just grab that.
He could grab Cragblade and put Frost on it. I agree. That's what I mentioned before too. Yeah.
I guess they're just pressure right now. It's just, you know.
Yeah,
there's
too much
another
time.
sticker for Bree. And why is everyone saying I jinxed it, man? I didn't jinx the death. I just jinxed the fucking hit, man. Chill, guys. What the hell are you? For real.
You really like the heli thing, huh?
Yeah, it's stuck. I don't get it out. There's a grab. All that Bree needs right now is just not clones. And especially not close-up clones. There's another
nice stagger.
Oh yeah, did Bree use a single kukri? I hope not. Because then she can then mark that.
Oh, that is so true. That is so true. I don't know if she...
Okay.
She got Melania.
She got Melania, though. That is huge. If she's gonna mark it, we need the refs to cross-check that for us. Because there's Melania, Rumina, and Fist. Okay, she did mark it. So now we need to know, because I can't remember. Did she use a kukri or not? I hope not. But that's 11-8. I saw her earlier switching to kukris, but I didn't see her throwing.
That is a big, big pickup here for Team FrogCarSpin, but they also have to make sure that is... Yep. So a kukri did happen. They'll have to inform Bree that, hey...
No!
That is not fist damage.
You cannot throw a kukri!
She forgot. That is reflex.
And there is the unmarked 10-8, and now that's a free square for positive vibes.
Yep. 10-8, still 2 squares ahead. Currently running on remembrances here. Ghost Flame Dragon going to be killed for Tom. Looking at doing the Dragon Square now, just trying to win a majority. They still have to block out that column 5 because they can't win a majority until that column 5 is closed out. But they could still take it out. That Claws, Daggers, Fist only square technically blocked it out, but now it's not blocked anymore.
That is true. That is indeed true. And not only that is true, what's also true is that they could still win, though, by a bingo remembrances, right?
Yep.
And Bree technically can now do Radan hitless, and then they get the hitless square.
Yep.
And she sure can with those frost balls. Because they're cold. Ice cold.
Man, that is tough. That is tough.
Yeah, it really is. That happened. I remember. I don't know. It doesn't go out of my head, but for some reason, that's like a core memory. But I remember that you had a bingo match. That was like practice match for season 2 before season 2 started. And I remember you also threw a kukri on Renala.
Yep.
And I was telling you, wait, does that not invalidate? And you were like, oh, yep, that's true. And since then, I think it doesn't out of my head.
It's such a reflex, dude.
It really is, because you kind of want to keep up the poise and everything, right? But it's okay. It's okay. Tom right now working on the 3 drakes in the middle, while Bree is going for Radan, potentially, hopefully hitless. That would give them not only another remembrance, but also a remembrance hitless square. And honestly, that's all they need right now. They just need to block that column.
Chris died! He died to Millennia Phase 2! Only like 4 or 5 hits away. That's tough.
That's really tough.
Chris scratching his head.
How many remembrance do they have right now? I know Bree killed only Millennia, right?
Yeah.
And Tom killed 2, Gaius and Mesmer. And Romina 3. So they have 4 right now. And I think Positive Vibes have Gaius, Renala. Oh, they have also 4. It's 4-4 right now.
Oh, big damage here from Bree. Iron Ball's putting in a crap ton of work. She should be getting a stagger here very soon. There it is. 3 dragons and drakes.
Nice roll.
DLC here from Tom. There's a stagger here from Bree on Radon here. Going to go for that riposte right into the noggin. Adolf here going now to Dancing Land. They're going to be focusing on those remembrance bosses. Chris here going to be going straight towards Stormvale Castle. Going to be grabbing Stormhill Shack Grace. Going to go for Margaret right afterwards. They are looking to possibly grab the remembrance square, but also Crucible Knights. That's an option here because there is a Crucible Knight or Dovis in Stormville.
So Bree almost done here. Oh, she got it. Okay, that's pretty much it. I think she got it. That's hitless.
Yep.
There it is, and that's hitless. There's the mark. There's the block, and now FrogCarSpin just need 1 more square. And if I would be Bree, I would just go for Morgoth right now.
Wow. There's the block.
What is this match? I don't know what to say.
This match was insane.
Yeah, really.
Genuinely insane.
I'm not coping, chat. I didn't jinx shit. You guys just saying that because you're all a hive mind that just loves to hate the casters, okay? It's on me, okay? God, chill out. They winning right now, okay? God damn.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah, why is Tom not just going for Radon?
Because this is less obvious.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, it works for remembrances.
Dude, the damage on Devonia here, though. My lord. Oh, careful.
Devonia's not easy.
Very nice.
Do be down.
I think Bree might be going for double Crucible Knight here.
Either that or just DTS and then Morgoth. I mean, she also has Crucibles inside of Capital. So she could go for those 2. And Chris is going for Godric. Adolf still... Oh, Tom is doing it. He's going for Radon. I think he just did his job on Devonia, you know, and then now goes for Radon. And he's way ahead of Adolf, because Adolf didn't even kill Romina yet, if I'm not wrong. Maybe he did. Did you see kill Adolf? Did you see Adolf kill Romina? Did you see
Yeah, Chris. No, Adolf killed Romina, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yep, there is Mesmer. Very nice from Adolf. And we have a little bit of a console Radon race potentially. As well as, yeah, Bree actually, if she goes for Morgoth, she's like ahead, because it doesn't seem like that Chris is going for that right now. Which he should.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Oh. What?
Oh. Yeah, she's going. I could see the double Crucible Knight fight as well, just because Devonia was already taken by Tom.
But isn't that scary?
It's a little scary, but she also has Frost Balls, like plus 16, so.
Yeah. I mean, it would make sense, because honestly, she doesn't know that Chris is not going for Morgoth, and Morgoth should be the most obvious right now for remembrances, and then just another square, right? Because they need all squares to win Positive Vibes. And
Isn't it crazy that Team FrogCarSpin technically should have won 2 squares ago, but because Tom forgot to mark base game boss and DLC and Bree threw a kukri on Melania?
Yeah, I don't know. I said they really throwing, but also
That's
not
crazy.
at the same time. Yeah, also. That's
Sehr klar.
insane. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's the red curse, right? Over blue.
And there it is. This is their 6th or 7th remembrance. She is going for DTS. Dude, look at that damage. That's nice damage. Frost proc.
Yeah, really
nice. Very juicy.
And after Millennia, obviously, a shit ton of health too. This is now easy. Honestly, after Millennia, everything else is so easy going. Yeah, and Chris now also making his way to Morgoth, but he is far, far away from DTS still. And Bree is making her way into Capital now. We do have a little bit of a Radan race as well. At the very end, Adolf's weapon is a little bit better, I would say. Just because of the poke damage. But we'll see. I don't think either have parry.
Insane, man.
I cannot believe this. Like, it really at the beginning it looked like that FrogCarSpin threw their game so hard away.
Yeah.
And I don't know how, but Positive Vibe just let them kind of have it.
And here we're going to see possibly a constant Radon race, but by the way, between Tom and Adolf now as well, as Tom is currently going past the big staircase. They're going to go talk to Letta, and Bree making her way towards Morgoth. So either way, they're going for both one-off squares. Crazy, dude. Insane.
This really is crazy. Oh, no, she's killing the Crucible first. Or maybe she's just going for Crucibles. You know,
oh, yeah. I always forget about this one. I always forget about this one. This one's pretty good.
Is the other one is a sword, nah? Right? The other one in the capital?
What?
The other one in the capital.
That's also Celeria one.
Oh, is it also? Are you
Yeah.
Oh.
The one that's near the beetle?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
she
also
could just,
Celeria.
go to Limgrave.
Yeah.
Just fucking end it.
She could. She definitely could.
Oh, maybe she is. She's just getting the Avenue Grace and then. And Tom now at Letta with Wild Strike, Frostbleed, Omen Killer. That's gonna be chill.
And again, possibly red team here winning. Only one win for Team Blue throughout the whole round robin section is insane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We still have 2 matches tomorrow, but you know what I mean. Up till now, Team Blue has only won once. That is pretty insane.
Yeah, I don't even know why. Like, this... It's almost scripted, huh, Domo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's doing it. Bree is now going to the Everjail in Limgrave. That is going to be pretty much now a free win for them. All she needs to go is up there, and then, yeah, with her balls, it's going to be an incredibly easy Crucible to kill.
Dude, look at that Omen Killer on Letta. My God.
Dude, I'm telling Wild Strikes for free.
Jesus. Very nice damage.
Adolf just arrived at the Grace and Letta. And Chris is fighting DTS right now. On DTS?
Because Chris has dragon wound grease on his axe.
No, I think he just applied it because he has it, but it does literally nothing.
Yeah,
Look
this
at
is
that
going to be a 13th square and bingo here for FrogCarSpin in just a moment. Crucible
There's a
Knights
stagger.
being smacked
Cross
in the
block.
chest. Boom!
Crossbrock. Charger 2. And
There
it
it
is.
is.
GG's FrogCarSpin with the 13-8 and 114
Wow.
and 17 seconds. And I just want to scream at them, honestly. That is absolutely insane.
That's actually
What a
insane.
match. What a match, dude. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. I think we never had a match like that before, I feel like.
A double bingo into a block. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a
Double
lot.
bingo race and then block and then still not going for the bingo, by the way. What I thought they actually gonna do, right? But they didn't at the end. And wow. This is crazy. Let's get them in here.
Golly. Yep. Let's go ahead and talk to the players, aka FrogCarSpin, winning 13-8. Holy schmoly.
Wow, yeah. What a match. The Red Curse, guys. That's what they call it. The Red Curse of Season 5. And there they are. FrogCarSpin. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. In disbelief right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG's,
So-
guys.
Tom, we have a question.
No one has done this square in practice or in a game in all of season 5. So I forgot that Tree Sentinel was a base game
That was
boss.
a whole season
I was gonna double mark on after killing the Tree Sentinel duo.
Yeah, that would have
Which,
been
to
unfortunately
be
too
fair,
late, right?
I like to
Yeah.
make excuses for Tom because he played out of his mind, but like he also has been playing base game in practice and like kills base game Tree Sentinel duo. So like there's a lot, you know. There's a lot like
There's a
feeding
lot.
into.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake again. I that's all I do
Dude,
this season
I'm gonna
apparently.
be
So
honest.
much happened.
I am the Mismark king apparently. So that's
I am right there. Up
I'll
there
own
with
it.
you.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, you guys.
Well-
Okay, just bring it down for us, guys. What was your earlier game plan? What was going through your minds when you guys saw the board? Go ahead.
So for
yeah, you go.
DLC, the whole board is just snowball, the whole entire thing. So DLC had to go to backside, Gaius, Tree Sentinel duo, that stuff. There's 4 or 5 squares connected to that.
Yeah.
Base game, Renala rush. Bree went for didn't. I guess Chris saw the Golem halberd first, and then just like, all right, commit. But Bree was trying to decide which one she wanted to do instead. So that's how Chris was so ahead. Like Chris.
I'm guessing.
We started
probably
with
didn't go
the
for
Rotten
both.
Great Axe.
Is that a colossal? I actually
That is
didn't-
colossal, yeah.
Oh,
I feel
you
so
didn't ask
silly.
me about
I
that.
didn't. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you, no,
It's
'cause I
okay.
was like, I didn't.
It's
think it was a
okay.
colossal.
It's okay. So
That
he
is a
started
colossal.
with the colossal. That's why he was so ahead. Got
Well,
it.
that makes me
Got it.
feel like better and
Okay.
worse. But honestly, I haven't done the colossal square in a long time. Like, I'll just be completely honest. I haven't, so I haven't been looking at the weapons. So, yeah, good knowledge. Reminder.
So yeah, this match was very much back and forth very heavily here.
Yeah.
When it came down to like there was definitely, I think, a very obvious moment when you guys were like, you know what, screw it, let's go for column 4 first and threaten that and then go for the block. Obviously from our perspective it happened at a very specific point, but when did it happen for you guys conversation wise? Were you like, okay, you know what, we already put so much time into this, let's just do this first?
When I died a Tree Sentinel duo, I said, I'm blowing the finger. We can kind of go for row 4, but then Chris marked Magnus. I was like, all right, I'll push column 4. And that's
Yeah,
kind
and
of
then-
what happened.
Yeah, and it was a question of like, when do I push demi-humans? Because like we had to eventually. But Chris, you guys know Chris. Like as soon as Chris has like momentum and like he gets set up, he just demolishes things. So like I told Tom numerous times, I'm like, he's just gonna walk in and just annihilate Nile. I need to do that first. And so that's why I chose to do that before like really pushing a lot of the demi-humans.
Interesting.
I think he needed to set up.
Yep.
Which might have been why you were able to do it quicker, because you kind of had set up and then you went for like the plus 15 and had frost and stuff. So
we'll go ahead and we'll bring in Positive Vibes here. We'll talk a little bit more about like setup and the overall dancing here, because it definitely was very much between you guys. Yo, GG's Chris and Adif.
GG's guys.
Chris,
so
that
was some dingus. No, go ahead.
Yeah, it was. We were just talking. I forgot that the Rotten Great Axe was a colossal, so I was like, wow, he like really just like sent it on a weapon.
What was your weapon setup when you were doing demi-humans?
Plus 15 cold ball.
Oh, okay, that checks out.
Yep.
I was like, I probably could have still got that square if I just didn't have shit fights. Mainly the top of the Gilmere one, but like
yes,
I was like, you did Niall, and so you probably had a weapon setup. Did you have iron balls for Niall, or did you get that from Niall?
Yeah, I did cold balls for him.
Where
and
balls?
The round table like invader check.
Oh wow, okay.
What?
Yeah. No, he drops the clinging bone.
Well, he
no, it's just the bed.
No.
It's a bed. But,
oh,
like,
you went.
Cypher Pata.
You went for that for the sake of just hoping that it was one of two good fist weapons? That's crazy.
Well, I mean,
I respect it. Like, it worked out, but like, shit. Okay.
I think.
Yeah,
I think
guess
the
there's
probability's
the square,
higher now
right.
too, because of the somber fists as well.
Yeah.
Like from the DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, but you're not getting levels for those, really. Like.
Probably not, but
A couple of them, yeah, maybe it's not. Like,
I was just trying to look at my
base game.
options for Renola, basically. I'm like, what are my quickest, quote unquote, quickest checks that I can do?
Yeah.
But, you know, just completely misremembering the Great Axe. Yeah, whatever.
We have a question. So for tops, which of the 3 sorceries is supposed to be the duplicate?
It's the 2500.
Or the non-duplicate. Sorry.
I can pull my
notes. Two of them are dupes and one of them is a non-dupe.
Yeah, I just bought all three when I was there.
Yeah, I should have just bought all of them.
But I wasn't
to
really
be honest.
rushing it.
I should have just bought all of them. I was just trying to cut you off on something because you were just.
Yeah, no, that was good. You guys did the incants into finger, and then we're like, okay, well, shit, now we gotta like pressure this or like block the row 4. And then you guys started setting up column 4 instead, and so it's like you guys were doing some good bingus.
Yeah, it was just.
But then we were like, we can beat them to demi-humans, because I already had done the ritual sword demi-human like before we got I got the finger.
Oh.
But yeah, you just caught up because cold iron balls over like a plus 9 rotten great axe.
Oh yeah,
My fight was awful on the Maggie, I think. I had to like play super slow and safe because
I had already killed Mariga and Owns, so it was just a race between you guys.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I feel like even though it's like a big weapon, I feel like great axes kind of whiff on them. I don't know. I feel like they're.
Dude, the balls suck on.
They're
terrible. I was gonna say the iron balls.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I missed like 3 attacks.
Concave enemy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was like the overall conversation, by the way, for Positive Vibes here when you guys got blocked on that demi-human square?
We lost.
It was kind of over at that point. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
We
had
they're
to go
already
all in on that.
They're 2 remembrances ahead, and at least 2 ahead, and they have prio on like a ton of shit because now we're basically bottlenecked in because I think it is equally good to either have them do all 9 remembrances or do majority. I think either way they are making a good decision. So like we're kind of just fucked. But we play it out and see what happens. You never know.
Yeah.
They were tough squares to be pinched at the end. They're just hard. it's very difficult to make the right choice.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually feel like
for Millennia, but yeah.
I feel like we actually our early game was like quite strong here. I think
it was. Yes, you guys played amazing. Yeah, you did great.
It just became a.
What happened?
How close was Tree Sentinel?
Did you throw a? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I sure did. I threw.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't mark base game boss. I was fighting the second one when you marked, and I was like, oh my god, I'm supposed to mark the square.
Oh.
and then I died to
that makes
Tree
sense.
Sentinel duo, and I said, all right, I'll go below the finger.
Because
I was shocked. I was like, I got tilted or distraught or something, and I wasn't fighting well at all. And then I died.
That's an unfortunate outcome.
Yeah.
Were you using Nagakiba or something from Roundtable? Or the Great Axe, maybe.
Cleaver.
Yeah, classic, bro. I thought about it after I went through Bonnie. I was like, wow, I shouldn't have set up a weapon. I should have just gotten the Great Axe first. Because if it's Omen Killer, like, you're fine.
Yeah.
Was it Omen Killer?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
Oh, well.
Still a great match. That was a very, very fun match to watch from both perspectives.
Yeah, I can imagine, yeah.
Very back and forth, very interesting.
You also made a dog on the board.
We did make a dog.
Oh my god.
Dude, he has like a little cape.
He's like a cape,
yeah.
Really long ears.
We're only one square. If Chris and I got, or if you guys got Return Topps Academy key instead of Demi-Human bosses, guys, we would have made another Among Us.
Yeah.
True.
Crazy, dude. It happens so often, I feel like.
It does. Would have been our second sus this season, if you will. Ha ha ha.
Wow.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. Your early game was really good. I think there was a point where I just said to Tom, I'm like, Tom, it's just a game. we'll try again next time, basically.
Isn't it crazy how like the bingo goes so quickly from we're so over to we're so back so quick sometimes?
Yeah. I've never clicked 3 squares at once, by the way, which obviously the one was fucked. But like that is such a fun feeling.
Yeah, dude, when you marked all 3, I was like, shit.
Yeah, like that's cool that you got that. But then,
I think Chris said out loud to me in that moment. Chris was like, "That's really cool," like unironically.
Aww.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy how bad the Great Axe was, because your R1 was as much damage as Bree's R2s, and obviously the DPS is so much. Like the axe was shit.
No, Cold Iron Ball is gonna destroy Millennia. Like
Colossal,
any
colossal
boss.
Weapons are slow for
awkward
those kinds of fights. Yeah.
Also, I would recommend watching Tom's perspective when he goes for Demi-Human Mariga. There is a new skip that he was hoarding, apparently. So
it's in the strats channel, and it's not my skip.
This one is known. This is not hoarding. This one's known. I didn't learn it, and I thought about it in the moment, but then I was like, well, it's going to be a race between Bree and Chris anyway, so I don't think it really matters.
Yeah. That's reasonable.
Also, very important, Bree. After you kill the demi-human, where all the sorcerers are and the other demi-humans, you can just continue and hop over. You don't have to teleport.
I thought about that after, and I was like, I made a mistake.
You almost threw it because you guys only actually got the block because Chris was so incredibly slow in that fight because his axe and
you only got it because Chris was dog shit at the game.
I just made it too long. Look, you just were like one hit away and you had to wait and everything. What I'm saying is like the way with the letters and everything was so slow, right?
I've only ever done this
Chris almost caught up there.
And the time that I did it, I was like, I'm never doing this square again. Basically, is how I felt about it.
It's a tough square.
Yeah, it's long and they're just like annoying. Like the ads one is just the environment, the enemies nearby is so frustrating.
We were kind of hoping that you guys would have just gone for remembrances on the pretense that that they both seem like long squares, right? Obviously, Demi-Human is probably slightly faster, but we thought maybe you guys would go for remembrances and we would beat you.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
fair.
If it was like 7 remembrances, maybe.
Yeah,
but
9 is
it was
deep, yeah.
9, and 9 gets into like the weed even in the DLC of like, man, I gotta go kill a Scudery avatar or Dancing Lion or
Yeah, dude,
so.
I killed like 5 or I was on Radon when the match finished. So like,
oh nice.
My prayer was like, okay, I'm gonna assume that they think Radon is the safest thing to get 13 on. We snipe on that, and then we just start trying to snipe everything.
Wow, so there was like a Radon race, there was a Millennial race, like there is a lot of races. Chris, did you challenge Niall?
Nope.
Oh wow. I was so
the
scared of
Column
you.
4 thread was actually really good, like that. I think they turned it around a bit.
Yeah, I should have. I split Blow a Finger and Hefty Pots, and then we saw a threat somewhere else, and I went and did something else. I should have just finished one of them.
Oh yeah, and quick question. This doesn't take long. Adolf, at the very beginning, you didn't go for the Hefty Pot in the runes at all. Is that just because like something
just
else was
forgot.
more? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, so you're just stupid. Okay, got it.
No, I didn't. I forgot that one. I didn't. I didn't get that, and I was so blinded. I was so blinded by the rush to backside that I also didn't get the ones in Bonnie Village. So I was like,
that's fair though.
So it's
Like I
no,
feel like people forget how, like you said, blinding it can be. Like you just get your force blinders on when you are hyper focusing on like an obvious rush.
Because it's like it is. I knew we were racing because there's way too much on the hinterlands for us not to vote. Like there's no other opening decision on this board in my opinion.
Definitely, yeah. That's what we said.
I think
in
the only decision was, do you go for base game boss first or Golden Braid?
Yeah, I was hoping that if you went for Golden Braid first, which you did, I was hoping that meant you didn't set up a weapon already, which I was obviously, even if that's true, you already had a weapon because I didn't think about the Great Axe until too late. And I was hoping that's what let me catch up. I did not know that you actually beat me on base game boss, and it just, you know.
yeah, exactly. It was hidden information. If I killed Teresa and Eldu, you would have been like, wait, what?
We would have figured it out, but I will say, like, I think that this is maybe a crazy take from the losing team, but if I were you guys, I would have felt horrible if I lost to Bingo on the row where I didn't mark a square. So I'm kind of glad that didn't happen to you because
no, you're right. Like
that would have felt bad.
Yeah. That's pretty much. I feel like the worst feeling in Bingo is a win off of a mismark from the other team.
Yeah,
on your
that
on
doesn't
your
feel
mistake.
good.
It is not good. Trust me. Been there. So.
Yeah. Good match.
It happens fast with the Kukri. Yeah. It happens fast.
I just could not. Like 2 damage or whatever they do. But it's, I understand. I understand. Like the rule is the rule. It's just So, my bad.
It happens. But with that, GG's FrogCarSpin for your win here, and GG's to Positive Vibes as well for playing today. And your last match for round robin, but I think both of you guys, both teams here, are going into the top 4. So no closing words just yet.
You guys did
this is locked in 3rd seed for FrogCarSpin and locked in 4th seed for me and Chris.
Yep. So we'll see you guys next week for top 4 single elimination bracket. That'll be very, very fun to watch. And with that, though, GG's to you guys. Hope you have a great rest of your Friday. And thanks for playing today. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you, Tomo. Thanks for the game.
Have a good day. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. And with that, we're closing out for the day. Holy schmoly.
What a day, man. What a day, huh?
What a day indeed, dude. 2 really nice matches back-to-back, and an insane comeback from FrogCarSpin, by the way, because that line looked devastating. But now we're going to close out for the day. So thanks so much for watching, by the way, chat. Thanks for watching on YouTube and on Twitch. If you could please give the Twitch channel a follow, or on YouTube, give it a subscribe. That'd be awesome. That'd be appreciated. Would like to see you back. That'd be always really appreciated. And on top of that, if you have time for it and you have a Prime, drop that in, John, real quick while we do our closing statements. Zoodle, I'll see you tomorrow, man, for 2 more matches. Tomorrow going to be Monkey Business versus It's Reno, and then It's Reno versus Bushy Stashes tomorrow. So I'll see Zoodle for that tomorrow. And with that, please chat, go give Zoodle a follow, go check out his streams. Just overall awesome commentator, been around since season 1. One of the homies, one of the boys. Great content. Please go check him out, give him a follow. And with that, also give a follow to also all the streamers as well, the players that are playing. Go to bungobrawlers.com and click on their faces. It'll take you straight to their Twitch channel. Give them a follow and follow their content as well. Everybody does great that participates in this event. And with that, Zoodle, where do we go today? Where do we go?
We're going today. We're having Gino doing some Bloodborne stuff. We're also having I'm not so bad at this. You could raid Quinn. He's doing some Elden Ring stuff.
I don't think he would notice.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
We could raid Gino. Why not?
Oh,
let's go ahead and raid Gino.
I've heard he's new to this whole Souls thing, so let's give him a follow.
Yep, I've heard that he's an up and coming.
Yeah,
big Soul streamer.
Well, pretty new to this whole hitless thing, and great guy, it seems.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, with that, hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thanks so much for tuning in today. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST sharp for the next match, Monkey Business versus Itzarino tomorrow. And with that, have a great Friday, guys. We'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.
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 Bye-bye.